And here it is. We're gonna be filming some videos. I'm excited. Okay. Perfect. Okay, let's go. Don't blink if you're lying. Oh, guess what? Guess what? We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do a thumbnail. You're gonna see me looking at this screen a lot is because we started today a playthrough of the tower, a fourth playthrough. So I don't know what I was thinking. So that's why. Don't blink, it's your boy. We got steak from my mom and we got rice from my mom. So doing well because I'm having a wonderful day. Today we are tasting my mom's food, but we're also celebrating 700 followers on YouTube. Now, before we start, I know that I promised you guys a KFC. I went there, I had a little bit of footage. The place was closed. They closed earlier. They close at 6 usually, they close at 5. I was like, okay, that's weird. I'm gonna start eating because I'm starving. My mom made this delicious steak for me. It seems quite peppery. Quite herbal, which is nice. Okay. It's great, it's just a bit too cooked. I have my steak medium rare. So, listen, I really wanted some KFC, but you know, I'm gonna be watching this the whole time. In all actuality, I'm not in a financial state to get KFC. Am I broke? No. But I got to get the rent on Monday, and then it's gonna be a big problem. You know, I'm able to pay the rent, and that's all that matters. But at the same time, you know, so no KFC. We're still gonna have a wonderful meal, and we're still gonna be remembering ourselves for 700 followers. One of the guys wanted mukbang. Here's a mukbang. Now, usually, I would love doing video with TikTok Live, right? Because actually, how I like celebrating stuff, I like celebrating stuff with you guys. However, we are not doing a TikTok Live for two reasons. First of all, it feels kind of bad doing a TikTok Live to celebrate a milestone on YouTube, right? I have never done a YouTube Live, but even then, it would make a little bit more sense. So, I'm sorry. This is my first meal today. I'm gonna die. Oh, I made it. We made it, people. We made it. Okay, that's okay. I'm gonna go home, and we're gonna be upgrading. You know what? Let's upgrade attack. Okay, good. Oh, this is delicious. My mom did really good. Like I said, it's a bit too cooked for me. The quality of the meat is just so nice, I don't mind. So it's not a big deal. So, first of all, thank you guys for 700 followers. I feel bad because I want to give you guys a celebration, you know? However, priorities. And I'm going to put myself in a situation that's not okay because I'm craving KFC badly. I'm craving fried chicken badly. No, I'm just broke, you know? I mean, it sucks, but that's life. Oh. Also, with the TikTok Live, I felt like I was kind of disrespecting people. Because out of the 700, one of them are from... I don't know how to say that. Are not active, a lot of them are friends that I lost along the way. I'm not a good person. I feel very down today. A bit ashamed, you know? But again, it's all part of the cycle. Our luck is gonna turn. And then we'll be unlucky. And then we'll be lucky again. And then we'll be unlucky. Until we die. So, for that reason, I want to be. Oh, cut it. Cut woman, you're nothing. I may want to come in and pay homage to some people. Pay homage to people that influence the content, people that brought me a lot, people that I'm enjoying talking to it every single day. And when I say brought me a lot, if I had one word for the whole journey, it would be emotion. The good and the bad, the ugly and the beautiful. No? And many people, these people that I lost, you know. And okay, this is because of how I act. However, my God, there's a lot of pepper. Peppercorn. Ugh. You know, you still deserve a shout out. You still deserve a thank you. You guys all know that this was an escape for me. You guys all know that this was my way of having a double life that was kind of less shitty than the first one. When I have two arms, I have two legs, I was paid, I was fed. A lot of people have it worse than me. And here I am complaining, which is a bit embarrassing also. But at the same time, if anything, it's honesty. And one thing about me is I'll always be honest. You know? So, with that being said, first of all, if you didn't make it to the list, okay, it's not because you don't matter to me. It's just because I think timing is important. And the people that I'm talking about are gonna be for timing. I'm gonna be there for I'm gonna be there for at the right place at the right time. I'm very emotional today. It's supposed to be a happy video, but I'm not here to lie to you guys. One of the first person I want to shout out is there's Rexy. Now Volvo. Why? It was my very first follower on Twitch. By the way, just so you guys know, it was my very first follower and everything. Now, what was important with the Drexy? The Drexy is very meaningful to me because it was also my first collab ever. We tried Apex, it was a problem with communication. It was just for Fortnite. Drexy was also a content creator, and it's kind of nuts because me and Drexy started at the same time, and he knew what he wanted. He had a nice banner, he had a nice logo, he was playing the right game, he was playing Stardew Valley. And on his first month, he had 6 viewers. I'm like, oh my god, you're a legend, bro. So, he modeled. Now, Rexy, we kind of lost touch because it was a lot of a relationship based on. It was a lot of a relationship based on. I wish you the best. We're gonna go together and get at the top. We're gonna help each other. but then he didn't get what he wanted. It wasn't moving as it wasn't moving closer quick enough for him, and then he gave up. You know, so at the same time, totally understandable. But he was my first model to follow, and it's funny because it's again this is all a perception, right? All a perception. The people that I was watching that could have been role model were people that I was watching before I became a content creator. So it didn't really change my opinion about them. It's nice that change, right? It was the first one. Second on the list, we're talking about Mr. Lucio Wolf, the one and only. Lucio was part of my first hardest stream. So we're talking about Hollow Knight. Kind of funny because he helped me through that game and we became really close friends. And again, Lucio is this phenomenal person. This really phenomenal person that really cared about other people. And just good memories. The guy is funny, the guy's a good dude, the guy is caring, the guy works hard. Like he has not the best work condition, but he's still gonna ask you, hey, how are you? To me, that's insane. To me, that's a great person, and to me, I respect that a lot. Now, with Lucio, we're still pretty close. He's taking a more of a quiet approach to social media because it was something that he wanted to do, but figure out that he couldn't do. I still think he can. I'm gonna give him a shout out for that. Third on the list, we got the wonderful Raven. Now, Raven, it's a beautiful thing. Raven came, we met through Hollow Knight once again. We had a raid from someone, and the raid was from Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones was also a good dude, but Game of Thrones was also a great dude, but it was just, there was no friendship. It was just like co-worker also. And I'm fine with that, but in my specific case, it was, and please understand that this is my perception. This is my perception. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. I don't know. I don't pretend like I know everything. I don't even think that I know half of real life. I don't know anything about anyone and anything. So I died at 26. That's not bad. It is not bad. We're getting plus and plus and plus. Attack speed. Okay. So we met through Game of Thrones, and Raven was super amazing. Raven was part of the content for years, and she was such a good person. She was really, really a honest to goodness person. She was caring. She was a friend. She was always there. We laughed. Raven was the first big friend that I had on social media. It was kind of crazy because. My God, me and Raven, we talk it so much that we had a guy, Amazing Ed. Amazing Ed is also on this. He's a great dude. And I made a joke, and I told him, you can call him Edward. Now, the funny thing is, I would bully a very, very friendly, tease, like a bigger brother, even if we were the same age. Ed, because he didn't have a microphone. I'm like, what you gonna do, huh? You're gonna tell me fuck you? You can't, no, you don't have a microphone. So I told Raven to call him Edward. And then she's like, what? And then she said, short for Ed. And this is exactly the joke I wanted to do. So, super close. Super, super close. Now, Raven is, once again, one of my biggest regrets when it comes to content creation. Raven was part of it when it was manageable. Raven was part of it when it was an obsession. When it became an obsession, I just didn't have time for friends. And we were friends more than... She was more a friend than a fan. A friend than a fan. So when I start neglecting her, because I did neglect her, I have my call nearby. Might as well look good for this celebration. And yeah, I treat her like shit. And again, I think the 700 is so different. Yes, we're celebrating, but the 700 is the very first time where I was like, okay, Ink, maybe you reach your maximum, maybe you reach your peak, maybe you reach maybe you reach what the whole thing you can do. And if that's happening, that's happening. And if it's not happening, it's not happening. You know? And yeah, so Raven, I lost her because I didn't treat her as a good friend. Um, I remember she was like, she gave me a birthday gift with a Fortnite skin, and then she was like, "Hey, this is my birthday," and I was like, "The heck? You don't give gift to people. You don't give gifts to people, and expect something in return." But she was already seeing that I wasn't as present for her. I wasn't as much of a friend to her as I was, and she started seeing that I was kind of more interested in making content than being her friend, which I'm gonna be honest was the case. Now, do I regret it? Yes, but at the same time, you guys know me. You know I'm obsessed with this, so there's a kind of control, right? So the 700, I'm so sorry, ADHD. It's the first time I've seen like a peak. So it's the first time I'm like, okay, I might not reach this. When I was from 500 to 600, not to brag, but we went from 300 to 600, and uh, uh, I want to say like a year, which is good because in 2 years we reached 130. So it's like, okay, well, I'm at some 700. I really had a slow. I'm like, ugh, you know. And it's kind of sucky because Raven never saw the TikTok side of thing. She never saw the more social. She never saw the community build up, which was kind of crappy, but at the same time, super understandable. And what I appreciate about Raven is there was a guy that was pretty toxic in my streams. I'm not gonna name who because it doesn't matter. But she was the first one to talk to me and say, "Hey, this guy is creepy and it's being a problem for your streams." So again, a first friend is able to tell you, "Hey, you're fucking up. Hey, you're not being a good person." And I think that is a nice thing. Then we have Amazing Ed. Now, Amazing Ed is amazing. We start talking to each other on Instagram. I like a couple of my posts. Amazing Ed and I had a lot in commons. We're both nerd, but pretending like we're not nerd. We both grew up on Linkin Park, Eminem. We both grew up in the 90s. We had so much in common. And Ed was a really, really, really good dude. And we became friends very fast. And Ed was also one of the people that I collab a lot on Fortnite. See, this is the whole story of collabing. Raven, Rexy, Amazing Ed. They're all a collab, and it was really, 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 really nice. And I forgot that Korean. Shit. Amazing Ed was. This is all in memory, so this is hard. This is 4 years ago. And Amazing, we became really close. We became really, really nice. It was super nice. And this guy was an artist. He was a rapper, and he was a content creator. So it was also kind of the same case as Rexy, but it was more so like, yo, we'll get there together. Versus, hey, we're kind of working towards the same aim and we can help each other. With Ed, it was a friendship there, and then this is insane, but me and Ed. We were friends for a year. Ed used his prime on me, and it was kind of a. These are kind of, oh my god, you realize that you wronged so many people, you know. But I think this is also about coming clean, you know. It's about celebrating the new, turning the page, but also acknowledging the page backward. Amazing Ed, different. He was using his prime on me, and he used it for 12 months. He chose Elden Ring because I want to make him happy, and it was my favorite game. So I'm like, holy crap! And if it wasn't for him, I don't know if I would have played Elden Ring, or I would have played it as much as I did. So what happened is, he started talking to me only to promote his stuff. I would talk to him. He would leave me on read, not answer. He would. It was really much becoming kind of more professional than friendship. Now, I was mad at that because I was like, dude, you're not. If you're not being a friend, I'm not gonna be your friend. But then I did the same thing with Raven, and this is the craziest thing. And girlfriend was pregnant, so Ed was freaking out because he was gonna have a baby, and he wasn't paying the bills with his career. So like, make it or break it right now. And the craziest thing that happened was, we are going through the same thing last year now. This has to pay the bill, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to do it anymore. So he just went through it before I did, but it was the very same emotion. You know, last year I was a dick to a lot of people because, again, I was so busy. People that wanted to be my friend, I was like, no, I need to work. You know, and do I regret that? No, because I feel like it's pretty normal. I feel like sometimes you have to put yourself first, But at the same time, I feel like you have to put yourself first if you're not endangering people. Fourth playthrough. This playthrough is 4 hours old. I'm not gonna be able to do the tournament tonight. So yeah. So like, what was I saying else? Okay, we're good. We're good. We got it. 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 It's nerve wracking. I'm not gonna die here. Ah, we died. Oh well, c'est la vie. I love the tower. Fourth playthrough. This one is the free to play. So next on the list we have Daiku Irian is again one of my big regrets. One of my big regrets as a content creator, because Daiku Irian was again a person from. He had a similar. We were in the same age group, the same age. We're the same age, and he saw me playing Kingdom Hearts. So if you were born in the '90s, you know how important Kingdom Hearts was. Kingdom Hearts was super, super, super important. And I gotta say, if I wasn't king for Kingdom Hearts, I got a tattoo, so this is harder to show, but here it is. Got a tattoo. So he came in and he was like, hey. He was like, hey, it's a shame. You're a good content creator, you're playing some good games. I got a group of friends on Instagram and we support each other. I'm like, okay, that's a good idea. At the end, it was just a bunch of people looking out for themselves, you know, and that was pretty much it. So it was kind of like it didn't work. Daiku Irian was also a great dude because he helped me a lot. He was giving me a lot of advice. He was a graphic designer, so he gave me a lot of advice. So why did we stop being friends? He came to me and said he wasn't sure about making content anymore. He didn't feel fulfilled. And I'm like, dude, you have to work hard, you have to work hard, you have to work hard. And you gotta get it. I didn't listen to his problem. I gave him advice before I listened to his problem. That steak was full of pepper. And again, it seems like I'm complaining, but this is just making amends. Making amends. And I feel like I wasn't there for him the way he was there for me. And because of that, he gave up making content and he gave up Instagram, he gave up everything. He gave up everything. He came back years later, but it wasn't the same. He was like, there's no passion anymore. It is a shame because he was a good dude. French guy, super nice. Next on this we have Cappy. Cappy was also a huge, humongous part of my life. Cappy was this incredible person that, it's funny because, and at that time I'm also meeting RG Baby. So there are two women from the UK. RG is part of the list, but RG is a bit different because RG Baby is a phenomenal person, but we never connected on the professional level. We connected on a personal level. So it was amazing. It was really, really, really good. And RG is, once again, is a person that I get to be crazy with. And it's just a beautiful thing. It's just a beautiful thing. It is just an amazing thing. You get to be yourself. You get to be weird. And they don't judge you because they're weird themselves. Same for Lily. Lily is supposed to come in way later. RG I still talk to. RG, Lily, same freaking thing. Lily, such a good person. A person that's putting themselves first. A really goodness to honest person. See, Ollie and Lily are important to me because they allow me to be myself. I can be crazy with Lily. For example, I say, hey, I'm in jail, pay my bond. And I say, hey, I'm also in jail, can I be your roommate? So, you know, we'll joke around with that. She's super cool. And again, she's a content creator. And the thing with Lily is, like, she'll be part of a group. And she has to promote people because they promote her. And I'm like, dude, if she knew that those people, the second you stop promoting them, they'll give you up. Right? But if she wants to believe in the goodness of humanity, she should be able to. We're going to tell her, no, that's wrong. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. I'm not God. I'm not all-knowing, right? So with these two, and even Holly, she's dealing with PCO, I think, or POS, POS, and it's a gland problem, hormonal problem, and her mental health is a bit fragile, right? So she constantly wants to do content creating, but with the fragile mental health, it's not a good place. Social media is toxic, you know. It takes a tough hide, it takes a tough skin. I'm not saying that you shouldn't do it if you have a certain illness, but I'm saying take care of yourself first, you know, and then think about other people. So yeah, so these two. There was also Cappy. Finishing with Cappy. Cappy was this amazing person. Cappy was also a super cool person, super kind, funny, got along just well. We made some joke. It was really funny. Cappy was able to talk to me on a more private level. Like when I was fucking up, she would say, come back to reality," you know. Even even then, you guys know that my sister is dead, so I'm gonna be very affectionate towards women because again, I got sister issues, which is weird, but like, hey, I got a boyfriend. Remember that. And a lot of the women that I'm talking to, and it's not about friends or just women in general. There's this girl, right, and I was following her, and she's really funny. She's really funny. She's a SW. She's a sex worker. However, she'll pop in jokes. Like for example, she'll do like if I was a hobbit, this is what I would do, which is a reference to Lord of the Rings. She's really quirky and super sweet. And then surprise, a lot of people saw it. I follow her on. Okay, this is a bit of creepy, but follow her on Instagram. I follow her on X. On X, she's posting every day some suggestive picture, never nude, always suggestive. And on Instagram, she has two accounts, a private account and an account that is for her work, which is totally normal. I wish I had an account for Stefan. And it was another friend that showed a picture of the wedding. So this person completely had the fact that it was wedding. So with Cappy, I do appreciate that because she's a pretty woman, and a lot of women would use her charm to get popular, which is okay. And Cappy was just there. See, with Cappy, it was always a case of you need some space, I'll give you space, and I know you'll come back. With Cappy, I was a douche. I was getting a lot of hate, and she was protecting me. She was getting a lot of hate, and I didn't protect her. I even though I knew some of those haters came from my channel, they came from. So what exactly happened is Cappy started making content, and Cappy started making content. And I was like, holy shit, this is so good. And then she gave up because she said it was toxic and stuff like that. But every time we talk, she'd say, hey, I miss making content. I started last week with 22 viewers doing a charity event, which was amazing. And it was a really good stream too. So I started getting a lot of hate because my channel on TikTok was growing a lot. It was a specific hater that came to me, and he was very, very vile. But again, the comments were pushing the algorithm. And again, what should we call it? The reason why I made content was because I was getting bullied at work. Now, in my head, I was like, this is your chance. This is your chance to show that you're not gonna bully me. No, you're not gonna bully me. I will stop you right there, here and then. So this was my chance, but I should have just blocked it because when he saw that he couldn't get to me, he was getting to my followers. And then she started getting a lot of hate. And I was in depression, so I wasn't defending her, but also I was aware of the hate and I was aware of the account because I recognized them, of course, and I could have helped her. So, and yeah, that's what happened. Next on the list, we're moving forward a lot. Janice also is quintessential to the channel. Janice was the right person at the right time. We were going through something that was very similar. He was going through depression. I was going through depression. I was using Pokemon Go for losing weight. He was using Pokemon Go for losing weight. Just a good person. He was funny. He liked Pokemon. He liked Yu-Gi-Oh. He liked Digimon. I like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh. Digimon not so much because I never got into it. Maybe if I get into it, maybe then, who knows? And Janice is such a good person, because we along well. It was the right person at the right time, moving forward with me. When I was improving, I felt like he was improving. He would come to me, it's like, yo, I did this. Today I cleaned the apartment. Which is so, well, it's a room because it doesn't live in an apartment. It's so stupid, but at the same time, I know what he's going through. And I'll do a video of cleaning the apartment because I'm proud of myself. I'm like, you know what, you're not doing so great. You're still managing to clean the apartment and keep it clean, when it comes to that, it's a beautiful thing. It's a really, really, really beautiful thing, and we're still friends. Which is there was some what do we call it? There was some fighting, yeah. I did a video and he thought about him when it wasn't, and I took it personal. But rewatching the video, a lot of what I said could have also been about him. So I understand totally where he was coming from, and for that I apologize. And first of all, me venting about somebody in particular should not have happened. I shouldn't have venting about people. I should have kept it private. That's my fault, right? So yes, with Janice, it's such an amazing human being, and it's a close friendship, and it's still really part of the content. And then he also talk about making content sometime, and it's a bit harder for him because he I wish he had a little bit more self what you call it self not value. He had a better sense of his self-worth. I'm worth something. I am the best. I am the greatest. I saw my father yesterday, and there's a guy, and this is a true story. I'm not saying this is Janice. If please understand, I'm not saying like this is Janice. There's been a guy, and this guy, I know him. I know him personally. So what happened is, he was a really good. He was a really good guy, and he started playing basketball, and it wasn't professional, but he was one. So you guys know Lachine, right? There's a park next to where I live, or near where I live, where there's a basketball court. He wasn't playing professionally, but he was one of the best. And he would spend his day. It was his passion. He would say, "Hey, 1v1 me," you know. And then eventually he started gambling, and he started saying, "Hey, just put some money on it." And when he would win, he would pay. He would get paid, and when he would lose, he would pay. He was actually really honest about that. I never heard something about he owed money. And then eventually, what happened is he started doing hard drugs, and he had a OD. Thankfully, the OD happened in the park, so they was able to rescue him. However, his brain lacked oxygen, and if you see him right now, he's a bit mentally challenged, right? And that's sad. I saw him after years yesterday for the first time, and it was insane. It was insane because he was in the streets, and he had his basketball, and he was dribbling it, and I was saying, "Oh, I'm the champ. I'm the best." And when you know the story behind it, you say it's sad. But instead, I was like, holy shit, this guy has a better self-esteem. Self-esteem. Okay. Self-esteem that I do. This guy thinks about himself higher than what I do. This guy is battling demons more than I do, and he's not complaining. What's wrong with me, dude? You know? And it was something that I should have implemented, you know? So to me, this was brilliant. So yeah, with Janice, it's just a amazing friendship, and of course, there's time where we're more talking to each other. There's time where we're less talking about each other. So that's fine, and still a really good friend. Now we're aiming towards the end. Last one on the list is of course, drumroll please. Oh my God, sorry. There's Samantha. Samantha also. Samantha, who is Sammy72. Just a sensational person. Sammy, the reason why I didn't mention her before is it's quite personal, but since we're airing my mistake out, since we're doing something that is not what I did that was not cool, it's totally normal that I did that. Samantha was a really good person. Samantha was also a content creator, and it was such a shitty thing because she's a gorgeous woman, first of all, and she was a content creator, and most people would comment on her body, comment on how she looked versus who she was, and that's kind of shitty. But Samantha was a really good person. Samantha also was super chill. See, I had a crush on Samantha, so she was the first person that kind of kept me. So this is a crazy story. I would go to work, would get bullied. I would make some content, and I would come back and after making some content, I would spend 40 minutes with Samantha. Samantha became the person that I was talking to the most. She was amazing. She was super supportive. Was able to talk about her struggle. I was able to talk about my struggle. Very understanding of each other. Almost taking each other's news from each other almost to the daily. Then of course, I'm a douchebag, so I started writing a sex story and on Wattpad, and I started sending it to her, and it kind of became flirtatious. And then she had a boyfriend. But the boyfriend, you know, she said that there was no ring on it, and she kind of pushed him to put a ring on it. But she would have never done anything. she would have never done anything. I think it was more so a case of, look, there's people in my DMs. Like, so if you don't put a ring on it, I'm not gonna wait forever. And a lot of people do that, and it's not necessarily an ultimatum. It's more so like, yo, I'm a pearl. I'm a freaking gem. I'm a find. You have to realize that. And so we kind of lost touch because she stopped making content. And again, with her content, it was more so very demeaning. She was playing CS:GO. It was kind of a toxic community, and she was getting things like, "Yo, go make me a sandwich," some disgusting thing, and she would take it personal because she's a good person. She has a big heart. She has a big old heart. And then next thing I know, she was married. So we kind of started talking again, and she was married now, and I kind of went for this. She's like, "No, bro, I got a husband now," and I kind of crossed a line that she shouldn't cross. Now, ultimately speaking, this line was crossed before, but she was not a married woman, so I should have respected that. But Sammy was super nice. Sammy was a freaking gem. Sammy was. She was from New York. I would make fun of her accent, and she was like down with it. She was super down. So, a really good person. Now, the last person is, of course, drumroll please. Oh my God, there's so many. I'm gonna put a lot of people in the same category. Reason as to why it's because it's so hard to differentiate them for obvious reasons. So if I'm gonna do Rim, I'm gonna do Ad, I'm gonna do Iba, I'm gonna do Huda, I'm gonna be Yusuf, I'm gonna do Uda too and Iba too. The reason why I'm putting them all in the category is because last year I was this is possibly my biggest flex ever. 700 followers doesn't matter. This is my biggest flex ever. My biggest flex ever is the fact that Rim came in, and Rim was a super good person. Super good person. And it was a really good time. And the next day, she's like, "Oh, I posted you my story." She came with what? A lot of her friends. Now, truth is, I was starting to make content. I was starting to do TikTok live. So she brought me my first community, which was amazing. And it was just some good time. And then with Rim, it was from day one. With Ad, she became kind of like, we kind of became really close because she was the nerd that like anime. I was the nerd that like anime. So and yeah, it was just so cool. And later on, I learned that like these guys did so much for me. I kept saying thank you. And then one of them told me that they've lost a friend because they live in Morocco, and they lost a friend too. I'm not gonna say why for respect for the person, but they lost a friend. And yeah, so they lost a friend, and they needed a relief, and I was the relief, and it's such a flex. And then their mourning was done. They went back to school, and now they're thriving, and it's so cool to see. It's so good to see. So, wishing them the best. Also, see, you guys. I've been talking about people and how much they meant to me, and why I lost them. And in most cases, I'm guilty, right? But it's not. It's remembering the people. It's remembering the moments. Everything is temporary. Nothing lasts forever. You know, nothing lasts forever. And of course, the last one is Anna Marie. Of course, because Anna Marie. See, there's something very special about my relationship with Anna. There's something that's very special with my relationship with Anna is the fact that she isn't gonna stick around. If I don't treat her right, she won't stick around. There's a lot of people that can treat like shit. Do I do it? No, but I know I could. You just know people you could treat like shit, and you could do a joke. Like for example, there's this. There's Tay. I joke a lot with her, but because she can take it, and most of the time she'll joke back. So kind of cool. It's like kind of like a brother sister chemistry. With Anna this is a really good friend, and this is a really good friend in your personal life also. But this is your chance to not be an asshole. You ruin so many friendship that don't ruin this one. And there's also the fact that she's also kind of like a content creator. She creates content, she'll take breaks, but she wants to do more live, and that's amazing. And then she'll come to me and it's like, "Yo, you didn't go live today. What happened?" And then she'll come to me, and this is the craziest thing I've ever seen. She came to me once and she said, "Sorry, I didn't go live today." And I'm like, "I understand, things happen." And then she's like, "Yeah, but you went live today." And I'm like, "So?" Well, she wanted to be consistent, so because I was consistent. and it was also the fact that it was I'm gonna make sure that you're consistent, and you have to make sure that I'm consistent. It's like give and give, which is great. Most of the people that I'm talking about are younger than me, so Anna being my age is more mature, so it's a bit more. Oh my god, I kind of think I'm gonna say that. Over the last 4 years of making content, I've met people. I've met some romantically interested people, and they were younger than me. And then this winter, I met a girl that was my age, and she was very demanding. And I was like, what the heck? Why are you so demanding? And I'm like, okay, well, she knows what she wants, you know. So I think that's super cool. Like I said, there's a lot of people that I'm not gonna mention. Some of you guys I do really care about, but some of you guys, even though you did a lot for me, there's a part of, for example, I got a mod or an ex mod, who I know was kind of using me. When my views started to go down, this person disappeared. So I'm like, okay, well, I know what you were looking for, you know, and it's about that. But during those 4 years, those people that, and the reason why I talk about these people in my life or not, friends or not, the reason why I talk about these people is I wanted to showcase the amount of love, the amount of respect I had, the amount of very, very genuine people, very helpful people. I am where I am not because I'm great. I am where I am because of the people that I have in my life. I am who I am because of the motivation, which is seeing you guys every single day. You know, I don't have much of a social life, but the social life that I have is amazing, and it's just great. It is just great. Last 4 years, 700. Let's with these people. Let's do a quick rundown of the moments that we have that are amazing. First of all, my face reveal. So my face reveal was super important to me. Was making content. So at first, making content, I'm gonna be completely honest. When I started streaming, it was so weird. It was weird because it didn't feel like I was streaming. It didn't feel like I was streaming. I know what you're saying. Ink, that doesn't make any sense. I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't. But it makes sense in the sense of I was playing a game and I was recording it. And the first person that came up, once again, is Rexy. He came after, I think it was 3 weeks or a month. So before that, I never had a person that followed me. I got a couple people in my stream, but they were trolls, you know. My very first stream, Pokemon Silver, someone would say, "You sound gay." I was like, bro, that's my first stream. He doesn't care. Then I started having this community, and they were really helpful. The fact that people came to me, you know, that was amazing. And I did a face reveal to be, and it's gonna be sounding so stupid, but I don't care. This is my celebration video. I don't care anymore. The celebration itself was so special because to me this was a bungee jump. This was skydiving. I was very embarrassed. I was very shy, and it was hard to believe, but self-conscious also, self-conscious. And I'm using this as my face reveal was for my community, right? That was just great. I remember my 100 followers on YouTube, and I just got over a fight with a person that says your content is shit, and I had gotten into a fight with a friend or a fake friend, whatever, and he was giving me shit because I didn't go to his live, and I'm like, he's like, oh, I went to your live 2 weeks ago, and you haven't came back to say hi. I'm like, you're still holding on to that after 2 weeks. Something's wrong with you. He said, don't worry, you'll never be at my level. Yeah, true story. And that happened the day before or the day of when I got 100 followers. Yeah. And we made a video, which my first video outside, which was creating Ink Vendetta, which was a mess, but still very funny. Another great moment was breaking my leg. I started making content in May 2021. July 2021, it didn't break my leg. I microfractured my ankle. Let's be politically correct here, please. I microfractured my ankle. So because I microfractured my ankle, oh my god. Okay, we're good. You see there's a line here. I thought it was a crack in the screen. No, it's the light. So if I do like that, there's no, haha. Light reflector. The creating the next one. Wait, I broke my leg. I broke my leg, and this was great because this was the first time when I got to make content. So I was streaming and I was getting people, and it was so nice because I didn't know what to do. I started playing Fortnite, which became very interactive with you guys. I started playing Dead Cell, which was amazing. I played Hollow Knight, which was a reason for meeting a lot of you guys. It was just great. It was just great. And again, with the leg, the problem was I'm gonna be stuck here for 6 weeks. Might as well make content, right? And we played Tiny Tina, Wonderland, which wasn't great. Sorries. The second moment, and again, this is not positive, but the third moment of greatness was what was it? People coming in my life, my real life, me being aware of it. My mom and my dad. My mom and dad, I didn't mention it because again, my mom is gonna be out of talk. It's gonna pay the bills. My parents are more okay, somewhat, with the idea that I make content, but it's from a side of our son is gonna make content because he likes doing it, not because it's a job. It's a hobby. He likes a hobby. Let's do this hobby. Let him do what he wants. It's a hobby. It's not. He's not hurting anybody. So it's like that. But I'm like, no, Dad. No, it's more than that. My mom, who says, I know that you like doing this, but this is not gonna pay the bills. No, maybe it will, Mom. You know. But she's right. It's not paying the bills right now. At that point, she's right. I started talking about it in real life. You see, Ing Vendetta was a big secret. Ing Vendetta was this guy that you weren't supposed to know. You're not supposed to know any content. We just reached 1K coin. However, we're not gonna be able to do the tournament. Forget about it. Forget about it. What I'm gonna do, Alfredgen. Yep, Alfredgen's gonna be good. Alfredgen's gonna be good. Perfect. Oh, you know what? May have something more. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to do. It's a simple thing. All the small thing, truth care, truth brings. I'll take one list. You're right. Best trips, always. I'll know you'll be at my show. And that's pretty much it, you know. The third moment was being at work and saying, hey, I'm filming video. Trying to film video at work, starting to film video in real life. You know, I did a face reveal, but then for 6 months, I didn't show myself. So I started doing food review. Started doing videos. It was just a way to connect with you guys. It was putting myself out there, making the extra effort, which was great. Which was really, really good. I have to hurry because I have to hurry. Next on the list is super simple. This is what I would say. Losing my job and how much fun I had last year. Just making content, and it was amazing. And it was so meaningful because I was making content after content, and I knew it was gonna take some time, but I was motivated, and I finally had the time and the experience. See, I would have started making content. When I started, I would have went full time. I would have been a mess. I was forced to wait for 2 years, and waiting for 2 years was possibly the best thing that ever happened to me. And then that same winter, it was the social life. I was getting 20 comments, 25 comments, 30 comments a day, and I was answering all of them. So it was kind of nice because during the winter, it was my first winter where I did nothing. My first winter as a content creator, I did nothing. And it felt kind of lonely. It felt super lonely. So connecting with you guys was super, 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 super important. Super important. And nowadays, there's still a feeling where I have this community. I have you guys that love me. And I love you guys back. And this is the last good moments. So here for the 700, bit of a different video, bit of a negative video, but at the same time I didn't think I was gonna get there. Because I'm getting there, I'm like, okay, I'll never think about going back to 700 again. Here's to 800, here's to 900, here's to 1,000, and so forth until we die. Yeah, pretty somber, but it is true. I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace.
I could have been in on.
Okay. Claim, baby. Claim. Claim, baby. That's lab, okay. Go pen. I got a minute 39. Good. I will not prevail. I will suffer under the veil and round. Oh yes, hometown. Tournament, please. Good. Okay. Wow, you have such a diverse food palette. I mean, sunshine. You are my sunshine, my only. Don't blink, it's your blink. Here to annoy you with not another, but the fifth video of the tower today. Yes, we're talking about the tower today. I got some great news, I got some bad news. The great news is tower number 4 is underway. It is now 4 hours and a half old. So that's great news. We are managing to get to 25. So we're not that far yet. I kind of messed up. I had to go get some chicken, which we couldn't get because we're too broke. So the bad news is what? The bad news is I started the playthrough today, and I am not, and I do mean I am not gonna be able to play. I'm not gonna be able to play the tournament today with the Resistance. So sorry about that. The Resistance is not gonna make the tournament, but we still have one Saturday, which is my first one, and it's gonna give me a lot more time, and that's all I need. That's all I want. All I need. All I want. All I need. All I want. All I need. Thank you. Next on the list we have what? Next on the list we have the good news. I did the jump. Okay, so this actually happened yesterday. This didn't happen today, and I swear to God, on everything that's holy, I didn't plan to do the 4th playthrough before today. So yesterday I was like, dude, I'm playing. Okay, so the reality is I'm playing a game called Moonscar at the moment, and Moonscar is extremely challenging. So my playthroughs are dying one after the others. We finally did the jump. I didn't even buy the multiplier. The reason for not doing the multiplier is the same as this auto perk. I want to be looking at the screen. I want to be looking at what I was having. I had, for the longest time, I had by 5. Yes, by 5. So we're finally moving on to much better, which is by max, right? So it's not gonna be perfect, but it's gonna be much better, and that's all that's important. At the end of the day, are we aiming for perfection? No, we're aiming to be okay, and that's all that matters. And if we manage, we manage. If we don't manage, we don't manage, and that's fine. That's completely fine. I don't have enough storage. When did I? 7:57. 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago. That means we're at 15 gigs, which is good. I died. See, wave 20. I always die. My biggest wave is wave 28. So we did something huge, which is again, I feel like I'm repeating myself, but I feel like I have to repeat myself. You know what? We're gonna be upgrading. Oh, you got some new quests. Workshop upgrade, easy peasy. I'm gonna do cash per wave. Or coin per kill. What you want to do? I want to do torn damage. Yeah, 5. I got 1 coin left, which is great. Okay, so by the way, resilience. I watched two ads. The first one, I wasn't. I didn't think about not watching ads, so it was a mistake. And the second one, we didn't make it on purpose. We pressed the button for health when we press the ads. With that being said, so I'm not gonna make it. So now we have the multiplier by max. So this is gonna be less active. But now at the same time, with the 4 playthrough, this is a little bit more better. That's not a word, but I'm gonna make it a word. It's a bit better. So that's pretty much it. That's the tower talk. This is tower talk today. Sorry for no tournament. However, I can honestly say we're tournament, we're tournament, we're tournament. That's all that matters. And that's pretty much it. So anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Dolores. I love Dolores. Yeah. Throw a turn. Gonna call my mom. Yep.
Hi, Steph.
Hi, mom. How are you?
Okay, how are you?
I'm doing good. What's up?
Ok, Stéphane,
Huh?
je peux. Ok, est-ce que il y a quelque chose d'important?
No, no, no. I just wanted to say thank you for everything. I just wanted to say I love you.
No problem. Okay, Habibi.
Is that important
Okay.
enough?
Yeah, yeah.
Thank God.
And you know what? I thought September 7, but it's a weekend.
Non,
I
je
didn't-
il
yeah,
travaille pas le
yeah.
week-end.
Okay.
Quand tu m'as dit ça, j'ai dit, hey, c'est impossible.
Yeah.
C'est
Anyway.
impossible.
Okay, Habibi. Because I cannot talk now.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
I love you.
Okay. I love you.
Have a nice day, mama.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. You called me. I was working. I cannot answer the phone when I'm working. I can't. You want to get the shop, you know? So, you know, last week, I said to them yesterday,
I'm still on the phone.
I just
Let's pie a little bit. There you go. She was still on the phone. Get some water and I'll be right back. I want to make sure because I have a possibly earlier. Possibly earlier. Some, what is it? What is it? Équitable. Some Gen Z vegan. What? Gen Z non-binary vegan porn. I've been watching some Gen Z non-binary vegan porn. Such a cutie. No, the friendship was shit. Good for you, dude. Wave 13, what happened there? I wasn't paying attention. That's what? I was mad at the world. Okay, let's go. Oh, get like a couple of seconds off because otherwise you die. I was mad at the world. Okay. Bubbles. Oh, dude, you're dumbass. This is the non-paid. Wait, can I quit it? I'm gonna quit it. Fuck you. But it was a normal playthrough. I'm still not sure that this one is free. No ads, sorries. Now, of course you don't work. Of course you don't work. Make sure that you're not live. Dun, dun, dun. Don't blink, it's your buying. Welcome to the show. Because they're doing well without having a wonderful day on this glorious 27th August 2025. What a busy day today. As you can see, it's dark outside. But don't worry, I have a spoonful of mix, which is, again, Energizer, right? I got 20 minutes to do videos. And I want to come on here with Prison Break. I was supposed to do some today. Oh, Ink, you're a dumbass. You're making a mess. Bravo, bro. Bravo. It's okay. It's okay. We'll say to it, this is for fallen comrades. So I was supposed to do some today. However, I'm a dumbass. You know why? Because, and this is Quench. The two of them together gives us a nice little mixture. And a gallon because this will last a couple of days. Today we started our 4th playthrough of the tower. There it goes. There it is. The one and only, the long lost child that was never meant to be found. And then we're using a chopstick to mix it a little bit. So we did a 4 playthrough, and then I was having to play, which means that I didn't watch Prison Break. Although tomorrow I'm possibly gonna be doing the whole day at the tower, and then be watching Prison Break the whole day. Tomorrow is rainy, so it's perfect. I was in French, Nazdrovia. Again, we got 30 minutes, but I only have one episode to do. So I'm thinking to myself and to you guys, are we capable of doing so? And I think we're capable of doing so. I think we're capable of doing so. I think we're super capable. La 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 la. Good. This dies every 20 minutes, so it's not great. When I say 20 minutes, I think it's less than that. I think it's a lot less than that. But I don't want to be conspicuous, and we don't care. Okay, we don't care. Just do the frickin'. Just do the frickin'. Where are you? I got something to prove now. Frickin', frick are you? Go frick yourself, are you on you now? Frick you, where are you? I don't know where it is. See, this is why we're doing things. This is the vendetta way things to do. This is the vendetta way to do things. That's much better, right? Thank you. There has to be one left. No, that's not it. That is it. So, we got to episode 9. What in the heck? Oh, you know why? Yeah, I understand why. Yo soy pourquoi. Because I watched it during Moonscar yesterday. So now, we got Association de Malfaiteurs. I got 22%. We should be okay. It's best if you don't know. So, we started the episode with Association of Wrongdoer, which is Prison Break episode 4, season 2. Bellic catch on Michael and his team, but it's not the reward that's interested him. While during that time, Teabag escaped law from close. L'échappée belle, which means like he got close. He had a really close encounter with law. Let's say that he had a really close encounter with law. So with Michael, there's a whole case of we have Nina. So this is kind of a situation of, okay, well, this is not there wasn't a plan, but he is here. They get followed, and right away, I remember, this is a big spoiler. I remember that Nina was betraying them. So right away, I think this is the police, right? But no, it's Bellic. Now, how did Bellic find them? It's complex, I don't know. But Bellic find them, and there's a car chase. Now, immediately, most of season 2 is a car chase. Most of season 2 is a chase. And it's kind of cool because you got a manhunt. So, what I would love to see is that Prison Break died at wave 20. Nice. What I would love to see is that Prison Break was like, okay, well, let's see what happened with last Prison Break. See, now I have the air of my mustache in my nose. Let's see what happened with others, like Prison Break, and let's see what was the solution. What happened when this happened? I think this is important. So we have the manhunt, which is also super important. We got Bellic. So Bellic tells Michael, like, yo, I don't care about the reward. I want the $5 million, which is DB Cooper's. Now, the insane part is that he doesn't know that there's money. He doesn't know that there's the DB is real. However, what he does know is that every single one of Fox River 8s are going through towards the same direction. So there has to be something in that direction. And he doesn't know what it is, but you know that they got out with DB Cooper. Now, did Bellic think that DB Cooper was really Charles Westmore, or it was something else? Now, that's not clear. We got more of Mahone, which is kind of cool because Mahone figured out that the blood is pig blood, right? And it's kind of nice because his whole squad is like the whole squad of Mahone. Like, oh, Michael Schofield and Lincoln Borough are dead. And Mahone is the only one that says no, they're not dead. Now, if I was Mahone, I would do the same thing because Michael clever enough to get out of jail, and that's the craziest thing because this is something that you're seeing with him with LJ. With LJ, it's like, yo, your father. I gotta say, I'm very impressed. I saw people go out of jail before. I saw people escape before, but being able to escape, this is a feat that I never saw before. So with Michael, you know that he's smart. It's like this doesn't have to end like that. And I think that Mahone kind of have a thrill in chasing Michael because again, this is a criminal. It doesn't happen often. So he doesn't want it to end like that. I think he wants to all to believe that the boys are still alive more so that you know what, maybe they're dead, maybe theirs, because there's not a moment where he thought that they're dead. So we got more of Tweener and his girlfriend, and Tweener is romancing her, and it's super cool because she knows something is wrong. He's afraid of the police. He's always broke. Something is really wrong. He's in a hurry. He's trying to escape. He's in a hurry. So she knows something wrong. She doesn't recognize him as one of the Fox River, but she still is very, very. How can I say this? She's very. She knows that something is wrong, you know, and I think that's the most important part. Next on the list we have the return of Sarah and Lance. Lance being Letterman, and Letterman is like, "Yo, I know for a fact that I gotta. There's a. Give me a second. There's a mosquito. Okay. And we're back. And here is the cool thing. We're back. I have to be in a. I am in kind of in a hurry now. I got 70%. If I can do one episode, I'm gonna be happy. That's what I wanted to do, but it's okay. So we got more of Lance and Sarah. Lance and Sarah isn't that great because it doesn't lead anywhere. But we turn of John Abruzzi. John Abruzzi, who has literally the It's kind of cool. John Abruzzi will literally have his family and the thing that he needs. But then they found Fibonacci, which was again the person that he was looking for. T-Bag goes in. His hand is hurting him. He's literally in pain, so now he wants to check out what happened. And he's taking a lot of painkiller. Yeah, his hand is messed up. Completely messed up. So yeah, so the police are there. They find an abandoned car. And T-Bag does look like the killer, so he's like, okay, this is bad. I saw it yesterday and I don't remember already. Michael, Nina, Lincoln, and Belix are stuck together because Belix's car has a flat, which is kind of problematic, but at the same time, he's an asshole, so we don't care. Nina was learned that it's a reward money, and she's like, you think I'm stupid? I'm helping you so much. You want to give me $10,000 when you're gonna have millions? What's wrong with you? You are using me. So then there's this place which is kind of cool, where Teabag lies, and Teabag lies, which is not super interesting, but this is a close call. The important guy is a guy in a red hat that you're gonna see in 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, the red hat guy. So the red hat guy's gonna be super important because of later on. So everybody is asking, there's a car, there's somebody missing. They're like, yo, this car was reported stolen. So who is there? Now Teabag saw there was a hippie, and he gave the key to the hippie, even if he slipped them in his bag. It's like, yo, just so he could get away. Um, Lincoln, Michael, and Nina are all stuck together. Bellick, wants to get Nina to help him, and he's like, "Yo, I'm gonna give you a better part of this. This guy's gonna give you $10,000. I'll give you $30,000. All you have to do is betray them and give me a couple of, which is code for sexual favor. So we have the return of John Abruzzi, and the return is kind of crazy because the return is basically like his wife tells him, you have to choose between me and your job. So he chose his job, and then he gets killed. We got the girl who's calling, and it's cool because the girl calling is a friend of Tweener. Now he is wary of her. He's like, yo, she knew that something is wrong. Why do you want to call it? What's going on? And she's like, yo, let's go to the motel. Now the truth here is that he thinks that she has an ID. However, I think she knows. Okay, I think that she knows that he's not a good guy. I think that she knows that he might be having a problem with the law. She doesn't know that's one of the Fox River, and she doesn't know that she thinks that he's a good dude because he's acting nice toward her. So you have the guy who's wanting to pick up Teabag. Now this is gonna be super interesting because it's gonna be a service, and the guy is very generous to Teabag. So he comes to help him, and he asks for nothing in return. Now the important part is, there you go. Guess what? He has a daughter, and I want you guys to look at the daughter. She looks familiar, right? That's Demi Lovato. I'm pretty sure. Not 100% sure, but I'm 90% sure this Demi Lovato. She was very young. So now Michael and Link, they're trying to convince Nina not to betray them. So this is kind of convoluted because we know that both sides are asking Nina to betray the other side. So no matter what she chooses, she betrays somebody. So like, there's no good choices here. What the heck? But it doesn't work. Abruzzi goes to the hotel. Lincoln says, yo, you shouldn't trust Nina, and Michael's like, yeah, you should. You got more of a party between Tweener and the girl. They end up having sex. Now this is important because they have a romantic relationship. You got Lance and Sarah, who gets closer. See, that's the thing. Lance and Sarah, which is weird, have this relationship, and this is really weird because they're flirtatious and they're almost getting into a romance. But after Lance, the first thing that Sarah does is look for Michael. Now, you could explain this with two things: either Lance was a rebound, or she didn't believe that Michael didn't like her when Michael did. So there's this next scene, which is Demi Lovato, and look at her. You gonna tell me that this is not Demi Lovato? I'm 90% sure. 95% sure. Fuck it, 96. But guess what? Teabag is a douchebag and a predator. So he is a predator. And the first thing he does is his father gets beaten. So Nina is trying to trap Bellick, but it doesn't work. Lincoln traps Bellick, and it does work. So Michael is pissed at him, blah, 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 blah. You see that Teabag is hurt, but he got away. So possibly killed people. We don't know for sure. Michael does call Sarah, which is possibly saying like, yo, he loves her. Now this is kind of crazy. See, he tells her, I love you. I did love you. I know it sounds weird, but I love you and I'm sorry I miss you. Now, you know what I think? You know what I think? I'll be completely honest. And this is, you can shoot rocks at me, I don't care. I think that Michael did like Sarah, sure. But I think it's solidified when she tried to kill herself. Why? Because Michael had this need to help people. And he had a chance to help Sarah. That's what I think. I'm gonna have time to do an episode, but after that time I have to go. It's 10%. So then, with this could be the reason as to why she's in love with him again. So now she knows that Tweener is the girl knows that Tweener is a bad guy. So what does she do? It sucks. It sucks. She said, "I'm sorry that you lied to me. I know that you're not a bad person, but you lied to me, so I don't kind of trust that. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave my car. You're gonna take it, and you're gonna leave. And if I'm back, and the car is still there, I'll call the cops. If it's not there, I'll report it as stolen." So either way, she doesn't want anything to do with him. So we got Abruzzi, who it's literally a trap. The Mahone and cops are against them. Now there is a really good reason for that. I'm gonna say it later, but he kills Mahone, and he kills Abruzzi, and he kills Tweener. So people are like, "Yo, guess what? This is kind of crazy because you're gonna kill the Fox River 8."
Told him I was traveling with you. Told him that we were seeing movies with children.
It sucks. Tweener deserves better, you know. So Nina, the craziest thing is, this is the craziest thing. Nina is switch her arms when she realized that Michael just called Sarah, and he told her that she loved you. He told Sarah that, "Oh, I love you." So Nina is like, "Yo, I loved you. You betrayed my trust. You betrayed me," when Michael never betrayed her. Well, it depends. I don't think there was an instance where he was romantic towards her. He's very romantic towards Sarah, but maybe she made herself a little movie, and if she made herself a little movie, then that makes sense, right? So this could be it. So that she betrays them. However, Lincoln is smarter. Lincoln goes in. See, this is cool because Lincoln, he's supposed to be this brute. He's supposed to be this dumbass, and he doesn't know much about life. However, every chance that he gets, he is the one that saves the situation. For example, you see the gun, and he took the magazine out, and they're leaving Nina out. Then we learn that Abruzzi is dead. There's 7 left, and that is pretty much it. Mahone swore revenge on the 7 others. And this is it. This is it. I have to go. Cause look at this.
Previously on Prison Break. This guy.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. See, 6%. Shit la merde. Okay, good. I'm sorry, guys. I want to do more, but I can't. Lost in time. The world. My apologies, disgusting. 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 Okay, good. Shit. Uninstall. Uninstall.
Tem umas lógicas básicas.
Est-ce que ça t'arrive de consommer du CBD des fois?
Non.
Louis prend du CBD. Sex in the air, I don't care. I love the smell of it. Six and stone may break my bone, but whips and chain excite me. Cause I may be bad, but I'm perfectly good at it. Six in the air, I don't care, I love the smell of it. Six and stone may break my bone. Mm-hmm. Come on. I look you like it. Say. I think I did the Ninja Corn. My Soldier Rage. Nice.
We're doing that fourth playthrough of the tower. Now,
Good, it works.
this is la...
On va lire back à back, puis le monde qui veut le suivre, ben, ils viendront. Là. C'est pas tout le monde qui veut le lire, il y a trop.
Il est trop grand, je m'en calisse. Je m'en calisse, arrête, je m'en calisse. Je m'en calisse. Tu comprends-tu ça? Tu m'en calisses. Multi-shot could be good. I think it's the next step. Because I'm not getting killed by one, I'm getting killed by multiple. You know? Twinkle, twinkle, little star, who you are, I don't know, but I think so. You're a hoe and that's ho ho. Tell me why I cannot die. Multi-shot will be the sky. Yeah, we'll do multi-shot and then we'll do attack speed. Because the more you strike, the more chance there is. Ten. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome come to our show because you mobs are having a wonderful day on this 27th August 2005. Sorry, we're looking at the tower, the fourth tower. I want to add something about the tower resistance, the resistance playthrough. The resistance playthrough is also nice because when you think about it, and again, the game itself is 4 years old. It was 4 years old in August, I think. I don't know when. I don't remember when. But what I do know is for sure that it's kind of a cool thing that we're starting to play through when everything is there. For example, the modules are there, the guilds are there, the elites are there. When I started with the play shoot, there's nothing. There was no such things, and I think it's kind of cool. Now, of course, I don't think the game is done dev. I think there'll be some more content, but at the moment right now, I think it's pretty freaking good. So I'm excited for that. And again, I think tomorrow, I think I'm gonna be taking it a bit cooler, a bit slower, and then we'll do some content and content and content and content, and just do a lot of. I have a hard time talking, huh? We'll just do a lot of the tower. Does that make sense? Thank you. Anyway, I love you guys. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No. See, we're actually doing a lot better. We're now reaching 25, 26. The next on the list is so for technically speaking, what I wanted to upgrade was the health and the coin. That's how I did the first time. However, the first time we had the packs, so we had about 1,000 diamond to buy. Now we're a lot weaker, so I'm gonna have to play it more strategically. I want to be focusing on the health, and I'm gonna be buying multi-shot, and we're just gonna be increasing our defense. Because yeah, the problem is I'm not getting killed by bosses. I'm getting killed by other people behind the bosses. So multi-shot could be a way forward. We're at wave 22. There's got 67, got 68 attack, health. I got 78 attacks. So they're coming closer. So that's actually pretty good. Okay, make sure that they're not live. If they're live, I want to know. Look, we're gonna die here, but that's okay. Duh, 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 duh. Oh, we died. Oh, this is good because this is really good. Shut. What is that? Reddit. Did an answer? Just a. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, so now what you're gonna do is multi-shot. Multi-shot is not that bad. Number of projectile shot when multi-shot activate. If enough enemies in range. Multi-shot chance. Ooh, it's not that good. It isn't that good. Okay.
Il est en live, on va aller voir. On va aller voir cela. Qui est en live?
Mon charrier.
Audrey. On va-tu péter Audrey? On va-tu péter Audrey? Ah yo, j'ai échappé mon buzz. What?
The
Il n'y a pas de WhatsApp, là. T'as le sourire, gros, puis tu broyais il y a genre 2 minutes. Vous êtes des acteurs, même, puis après, vous pouvez parler de moi. Quand on est 75, let's go.
Il vient dans mes lives juste pour checker qu'est-ce que je fais, genre. Voir si Gigi est là, genre.
Ouais, mais gros, il y avait personne en live. J'étais allé voir qu'est-ce que le monde faisait en live pas mal, là, gros. J'ai vu Camry qui était en train de battre avec Boyardi puis Skullface. J'ai vu que toi, t'étais en moitié en train de broyer pour un Monegon. J'ai vu. Regarde, vous êtes prêts pour le premier match ce soir? Let's fucking go.
J'ai mal au ventre.
Je pensais qu'il serait là. Ben, il a pas l'air d'être là, même gros gars, à soir. Fait qu'il est pas
Non, je suis son bouche-trou, ta face.
Si, gros, t'es chanceux que tu sois le bouche-trou à soir, des fois c'est d'autres.
Il est genre, si je suis la remplaçante à Toton.
Ça, il était pas là, Big non plus, Chris.
Et puis, hey, Dom, prépare-toi, va venir te DM, hein. À chaque fois qu'il va. Hey! Parlez!
Je fume la qualité qui fait grimper le poids.
Non!
gang, non, non.
Ok, guys, dans le fois 3.
Bon, je m'en calisse. It'd be so rare to have multi shots. We got it, we got it, we got it. It happens. Nowhere, I don't know you. Don't blink, it's your boy. Welcome to another Tower Talk. It's all about the fourth playthrough. Listen, I'm in a good mood. I'm excited about it. So please, please allow me to be excited. Please allow me to make some content. I'm gonna be annoying, but this is my fourth playthrough, so F it. You know what? I really feel like doing something that's a bit more focused on the attack. So, for example, focusing on. Well, I have two choices right now. The defense, lifesteal, and torn would be the most simple thing to do. However, I feel like doing attack speed, range, and multi shots. So because the more you shoot, the more chances you have to do the multi shots, and the more range you have, the more enemy you can get. So the multi shot is more effective. So I'm gonna see what I can do. Pray tell. You know, also, and that's completely up to you guys. But the fourth playthrough could also be a good way to involve you people, to involve the people that are playing the tower and saying, what would you do? What would you do? I'm already playing 3 playthrough, but they're similar. Oh my god, it's a freaking. You're a dumbass, dude. I forgot it was a tournament. You're a dumbass. Oh, shit. Lost in time, trying to save the world. I don't know if I did. I mean, the same thing. So far, we're number 1. I don't think I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be the next step. Yawn. Bon. Six health per second is amazing. Yo, yet. You know what? I have an idea. Shit. Forget about the event this time. Till we're done. There's 4 days left to get all of the event. Retry.
Pile, les populaires sont x2. Fait que c'est x2 les points. Quand t'envoies un populaire,
Salut mes chers TikTokers, j'espère que ça va bien. Bienvenue à la des informations. Eh oui. Bon, aujourd'hui, je vais vous parler que vous payez pour aller travailler. Parce que le monde va me dire, ben, Batman, ça n'a pas de sens si tu dis que tu payes pour aller travailler. Je m'explique. Tu pars le matin. Que vous faites pour vous rendre au travail? Il y a du monde qui va prendre le transport commun. Il y a du monde qui va prendre leur propre voiture. On va commencer par le transport commun. Le transport commun, tu dois te taper le trajet. Autrement dit, ça dépend l'horaire des autobus. Des fois, tu...
I got 40. What about you? What about you? What is the one you did? I had 43. Geschlack. 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 Last chance.
Ça, j'ai contacté plus, je regarde dans mon compte. Quand est-ce que ça va arriver? Mon little fish.
Get reconvene.
In this saga. You want to see a mosquito in action? Look at this. What is it doing? doing, dude? Nothing. This must be some good ice cream. Besito, besito, Alejandro. Schlag. Tu. Good. That's amazing. We're gonna have my first ultimate weapon for the... Good. 12. Look at this, look at this. Easy peasy. Besito, besito, Alejandro. Good. Bum. $25. This is the best we have. Didn't have a choice, but that's pretty good. Wow. Only one tower. Good. Okay, go. Besito, Alejandro. Besito, besito. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Ah, next possibly interest. Interest would be good. Okay.
There's something about this guy.
Okay.
No ads, no ads, no ads. King Shot brings you endless fun without any.
Again. Made a mistake. Didn't mean to touch the button. Just changing the place of it. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. Because I'm having a wonderful day on this glorious 27th August 2025. Wanted to do some prison break. Oh, we died. Okay. I wanted to do some prison break because it's been a while. And I am super. Oh, we dropped a lot. Damn, we dropped in 14. Shit. Because I forgot that for the tournament night. Good news, there's no TikTok battle tonight. Why is that a good news? Because we're going to be able to make even more content. You'll see me looking here a lot. What is here? This is the tower playthrough. So, this is the one this is our new baby. So, we're going to take care of the baby, right? We're going to start doing season 2, episode 5. Plans 1, 2, 1, 3. The brother finally arrived to Utah, but discover, that's in French, discovered they're not gonna be alone. While during that time, meanwhile, it's not using proper word. Meanwhile, Killerman, I call him Leatherman, but it's Killerman, and Sarah are getting closer. Now, what I wanted to say also, what is quite important is, yes, Mahone is extremely smart. That's a given. But the greatest thing about Mahone is he has the biggest weapon of Michael. The biggest weapon of Michael is he practiced. He prepared everything, right? Mahone, with having the tattoos, pictures, all he has to do is actually connect the dots. So this is actually quite interesting. I didn't mention this before when I was talking about how Mahone having the tattoos is kind of the start point of everything, and that's what I meant. So we got Plan 1, 2, 1, 2. We got to see more of the other people, which is great. We got more of Soup. Okay, so this is. I don't know what is what. We have to skip this. If I can skip this, we're at episode 5. I could absolutely do this tonight. I got 23%. Let's do 2 more episodes. I'm down. I have the time. So we got the Highway 120, Salt Lake City. This is the goal. It's kind of cool because this is nuts. The first thing we saw is that they get some news from Dana Abruzzi death, which is kind of insane. But I don't think the guys are... Okay, so, spoiler. What's going on is that Mahone is working for the company, and Mahone is killing them one by one. I don't think the guys know that. Even Michael says, okay, well, this is bad. And then when you see that Brucey dies, think about Lincoln said, I don't want you to die. You know? So this is still very important. We got C-Note. I call him CPAT, but it's not CPAT. It's C-Note. I'm just bad, bro. I'm just bad at this.
She actually said that.
So we had C-Note who took a train. He stole his place. Now remember, we had... Yeah, Link is worried about his son, which is super normal. I don't think I need to specify that. Yeah, C-Note stole his ticket, which is okay because, again, criminal. However, we have Tweener, and Tweener he bought his ticket. So now Tweener is falling in love with the girl, and it's because she is nice. There's police, like I said, I was too quick. There's police car that comes in and shows a picture. And now they know that she know that this is him. So it's like, yeah, this is when you this is the moment you can leave. And this sucks because if Tweener is a tragic story. He was a thief, bit of petty thief, stealing some things here and there. He had a friend. His father had the card, and it's a really, really, really good card. So he sold the card, and it was reported stolen. However, the value of the card is $300,000, which makes him a very, very big steal. He stole for the value of $300,000. However, he didn't know that the value was $300,000, and we died. With Crown. With Crown, we died where? With Crown, we died. I don't know. I don't know. We died in sixth position. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. But there's still 6 hours. There's still 2 hours and 51 minutes, 50 minutes left on the clock for people to move forward and pass me. So we got more of Mahone. This is cool because there's a mole in the camp, and the mole is like, well, guess what? This is really funny. There's a mole that leaked that they were dead, and that Abrusi was dead. So Mahone is like, I don't know who's talking, but you're ruining the operation. Now in itself, is it a big plot? No, but I mean, the main, and I'm sorry to say, but oh my god, the main bad guy here is Mahone. Yesterday I said Bellic, but it's Mahone because Mahone is gonna get him. Bellic had a bit more. Bellic had a bit more experience with each and every one of them. He knew them versus Mahone. I didn't know them. However, the problem with Bellic is he made a couple of attempts and they were kind of pathetic. So I was like, dude, I have so much faith in you. I thought you were gonna be the one that stopped them, and you come in and like kind of like a letdown, to be honest. So comme ça. Funny thing is, they meet people in Salt Lake City.
Went for a double K wrench. What'd you call it? Double K wrench. No? You from around here? Yeah, born and raised. There's no double nothing. Great. Thank you.
So the double ranch was something that used to exist a while ago. The way they find it is amazing. So the Utah really changed a lot. Tweener stole the car, but you can tell that he's saddened by it. Like, he just left a girl that was really good to him. He just left a girl that he really liked. So, you know? That kind of sucks. What happened there?
I don't know. No, I went out for a walk, and when I came back, it was gone.
Why did you call before?
I don't know.
It's a shame, dude. He abandoned the car. I think it's just guilt that made him abandon the car. Mahone gonna tell him about the guilt in another episode. So now what we have is we have Mr. Kim. Now Mr. Kim in itself is a good character because he is kind of the boss. So the president was working with Killerman. This is such a bullshit. I'm gonna spoil it for you, but this is a big spoiler, okay? So if you didn't want a spoiler, you should be watching the show before you watch. I'm gonna recap the show, by the way. Killerman's gonna be a good guy in the end. He's gonna be a guy that you use so much, that you treat so much like dirt, that he's a dog. I hit a dog often enough and he'll rebel because he'll think that I don't deserve this. So Mr. Kim is the same thing as last season. The cops that was kind of in charge of Ale and Killerman. But Mr. Kim is it's a lot better. The problem is we know that he's working for the president, but we don't know if he's working for the president. Is he working as I'm tired. We don't know if he's working for the president or is he working for more in itself. So yeah, so that's actually pretty cool. Alright. We got it's nuts because Kim would be a better character if he was more personable. Lance is getting closer to Sarah and it's cool. However, there's a cool scene here where Sarah is making a paper crane, which is in association with Michael. So Little Man is getting closer. But Michael is still in the picture. Oh man. So they're talking about pies. Mahone is. You see, this is the cool thing. This is really why Mahone is so smart. Mahone know that DB. So technically speaking, 8 people escape, right? However, there's 9 people. However, there's 10 people. With the 10 people, DB Cooper died, right? DB Cooper died. Sorry, thought I saw something, but it's nothing. DB Cooper died. Who else did we see? We saw the friend of Sucre, the snitch. I'm gonna call him the snitch because he is a snitch. And if you're not happy about this, then I don't care. Guys, we're about to be reaching a new high goal. We're at 28. I'm gonna be reaching 30, and then I'm gonna be unlocking labs. Unlocking labs. Mm-hmm. La 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 la. La 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 la. Ding dang dong. 29, look at this. We'll be reaching 20, and I will be. I'm gonna be reaching the labs. The labs will be super helpful, but expensive. So, not a great thing. Oh, you're gonna die here. Doesn't matter because we did reach 30. So even if we die in 4, 3, 2, 1, doesn't matter. I still unlock it. When I have the boss, and then the boss is gonna kill me. Tom Blink is your Blink. Welcome from Tower Show. Welcome to another Tower Talk for the Wunderbar, the Resistance playthrough. So this is Tower Talk, which is specific to the playthrough we started today. We have just unlocked. I'm gonna unlock it with you guys. We unlocked labs. We just unlocked labs. So this is kind of cool. Assign lab to research incremental upgrade to different part of the game. This lab continues to run while you're playing or away from the game. Turns on lab queuing to automatically research the next level once the previous one is finished. Oh, that's so cool. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do. Well, game speed would be very nice. Game speed would be very nice. Yeah, they'd be very nice.
So, you just downloaded Atlaser. Now what? Right now you probably got your first free part.
I gotta do something. Holy crap, we do have to watch ads. We do have to watch ads because it's an event mission to watch the 13 ads. Okay, that's not that bad. And we'll get 15 instead of 5, so that's okay. We'll get 15. So we just unlocked labs. We're gonna do game speed. Then possibly just gonna be doing lab speed. But for now, game speed is more important. Game speed is a lot more important, so that's insane. That is insane.
No ads.
I'm sorry, I have to.
King Shot brings you
Anyway,
fun
love you guys. Take it easy.
without any
Peace.
breaks. It's totally free. Jump into awesome tower defense action. Play round after
Don't
round.
blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to our show. Considering Wapsa having a wonderful day on this gorgeous 27th August 2025. Welcome to another Tower Talk. Feels like that's all I did today. Now you're hearing a ad in the background. There's a really good reason as to why there's an ad in the background. The really good reason as to why there's an ad in the background is because I need to do the event mission of the 13 log 13 time and get the free jet 13 time. So sorry, there's one ad per day because I want to do the event mission because I want to get the event skin. I want to get the event relic. So I am super sorry. I didn't plan this, but at the same time, it's one ad per day, so it's not that bad, and I'm sorry. Now, with that being said, I got some good news because I want to balance it out. I like balancing things out. What is actually pretty cool here is I saw myself evolve the content creator today. I really saw myself evolve the content creator. Why? Oh, I need to reach 70. It's gonna be tougher. Why am I not doing this? Because we started filming. For example, when I started playing, I was filming as I started playing. We're thinking ahead more. We are doing things in a better way. For example, filming as we start, doing literally like a live sort of begin the playthrough. I'm not going to be there every single time, but still, it is actually pretty good. So the fact that we're doing this, I don't know, I'm proud of myself, and I should be proud of myself. This is fantastic. This is great news. So shout out to me, if anything, and I'm proud of myself. So anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Are you there yet?
Je peux prendre.
Naruto?
And part two of another part of Prison Break. I am so sorry. So what happened is we unlocked something that's important. Don't worry, we're not gonna do this until 60, which is gonna be about. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this video. I'm gonna be finishing this video before we reach 60. It's a lot further in, but it's actually some really good stuff. So trust me, we're working hard, but we're working. So like I was saying, it's the River Fox Den. There's a friend of Sucre that died, and there's a friend of DB Cooper that died. The friend, no, he didn't die. Sorry, the friend of Sucre is still there. He wanted to tell. Mahone said that DB possibly is real. You know that Westmore is there, and they know that Westmore stole a lot of money. They know that he stole $5 million. Originally, it was 1.5. No, it was $5 million. Now everything of that is known. Facts. Cool, because everything of this is known. Mahone's like, yo, there's a reason why all of these guys are going to the same place. We're going to Utah. Could it be that's where Mahone hid this? Could it be where DB Cooper hid this? See, it's kind of cool because Mahone is going to do a little job at interviewing people that had to do with DB Cooper. And that's the funniest thing. DB Cooper would have the only reason as to why we know that. Okay, so we know that DB Cooper was arrested for drunken battery, right? But at the same time, what really happened is his father and him had the same name. So the only reason that you know that is because DB Cooper did the full tank twice that day. One for the father, one for the son. You know, so that's important. So that's how he figured out. Teabag right away is going to see Tweener. And I gotta say, it's so sad because Tweener is actually a good person. Tweener will die soon, but it's actually a good person. So Teabag is there, and he's trying to be like, yo, I need you pretty. This is me. This is us. Which is cool is we see Sucre there. And this is actually a really, really important scene because you learn that there's a wedding. He wants to stop it. He wants to literally stop the wedding. Which is, why is that important? The episode started with C-Note. Now we have, not C-Pat, C-Note. Now we had Sucre, we had Tweener, and we had Teabag. I don't know if you guys are aware, but we're having all of the prisoner. So Michael goes in to buy some shovel, and it's kind of cool because, you know, no, not even. He's going there to see the plan of the city. He's going there to see the plan of the city, which is the archive of everything that happened. And that is kind of cool. You know what that's kind of cool? Because it's kind of obvious. There's possibly a plan of here. That's where they meet Teabag and Tweener. Now, I think Tweener was going there for... I don't know why he was going there. I don't think he thought about it. Teabag, however, thought about it. Now, that's the craziest thing. They find the map, but the map is... somebody took the map. The map is literally not there. Somebody ripped off the paper. So then Teabag said, okay, it's Tweener. It's Tweener that has it. Now, of course, this is stupid because they believe Teabag. And the worst thing is, you know what they could have done? They could do, okay, so this is like kind of smart. This is kind of not smart. So what he does is they put him in the trunk of the car. And they're like, yo, guess what? You're going to be waiting for us there. I would have still left Lincoln or Michael there. Because, again, Teabag is not to be trusted. Teabag has trusted time and time again that he cannot be trusted. Now, this is super, super, super important because we see the father of Sarah being there. And the father of Sarah is actually a super good character, because it's amazing. It is really really good. Um, See, he started as this bad guy, started as this guy that don't give a fuck, and then slowly is you see his daughter curing herself and really stepping up to be a better person. And guess what he does? Guess what he does? He's like, okay, well, maybe she's right. Maybe Lincoln, I should look at the Lincoln file. She calls him right now to apologize. Now, this is kind of real life. So she's part of the AA, and one of the program of the AA is apologize to people that you're wrong. So she called her dad. C note is on the train once again, checking his email, but he's actually checking the news to see if okay. What's he doing? Okay, so he draw a plan for the double K wrench. Ah, okay. This is cool. He goes on internet to see the double K wrench, which is super cool. Now, the guys are on the hunt for Tweener. Tweener goes in and he buys shovel. He buys everything. He's one of the first to go there. Now, this is the coolest thing. Um, so C Note, Google it and draw a map. C Note will meet later on. He will meet Sucre, and because he will meet Sucre, he's like, "Yo, Sucre, I got the map." So this is why they both go there, which is super fucking sweet. I gotta say, super sweet. I love this. Tweener goes in, and he gets captured because again they recognize him right away. They recognize him right away. They're like, "Yo, you're one of the Fox River 8." So the killer comes in and he's trying to help him, and he's like, "Yo, guess what? I'm gonna be reporting you to cops." Michael comes in and he saved the kid. It's like, "Yo, where's the kid?" And so the clerk helps him out. And we got Sucre who's trying to stop the wedding. That's kind of nice. Um, Lance comes in and he's talking about her and Sarah. See, Sarah and Michael. Now this is where I really okay. We just got the game speed. Oh, 2.5. That's a lot. Okay, what can I do? Starting cash, lap coin discount. Okay, damage, attack speed, critical factor, health, regen. Coin, cash. Okay, so I'll do. You know what I'll do? Uh, I'll do starting cash. Nice. Lap you on. Starting cash is good. Starting cash is really good. It's a couple seconds, by the way. I love the tower. This is my 4th playthrough, and this is really fun. Starting cash. So now we got some cash. Now, we're gonna have another one, which is gonna be even more important. The second one is 6 minutes and a half. That's good. The other one that's important, they're all 14 seconds, so that's good. Now, here with the, what shall I call it? Here with the, this is huge. This is really huge. Here with the lab restart, this is much easier. So yeah, so then the father of Sarah comes in, and he's like, hey, what do you want to talk about? Sarah, she said, he's sorry. And the whole thing is showing that he's actually like listening to her. He believes in her for the first time. He believes that what she meant to do is scary. Now, doesn't make sense, right? But it does make sense. Because one of the flashbacks was her and her boyfriend was a addicts, right? Her and Michael was, again, this love for bad boys. However, she realized that Michael wasn't a good person. So, because of that, the father's like, okay, well, maybe this time is different. See, he's her father. No matter what, he's her father. There's this really cool scene. Because Killerman right now, he's working Sarah. You can see that he's wasting his time, but no, he's not. He's working Sarah. So, for example, he just asked her, you and Michael, was it anything sure or not? So, that's pretty good. As the father technically meets Lance, which is, again, Kellerman. This moment's going to be important because they're going to see each other again, and then there's going to be him realizing that his daughter is in danger. Because, yes, the Tancredi is like, yo, I made a mistake. I'm righteous, which is super, super important. We got Sucre, who goes to Carlos. And this scene is possibly one of the better written scene of Prison Break. Because Carlos should be afraid of Sucre. He snitched on Sucre, he stole his girl, he did all he could to ruin Sucre's relationship. However, he's not afraid. Now, here's his very important. Why? Because Sucre knows that if he attacks Carlos, then his girlfriend, which is Maricruz, will think that he's insane, and she'll be like, "Why did you do that? Why did you attack the guy?" And to me, this is nice. This is super nice. So we got the Mahone thing medication. This is the first instance we know that Mahone needs to take the pills. We know that he needs to take the pills, right? And but we don't know what the pills are. And we see the cell, and the seller's like, "Yo, this is really, really important." There's a couple of cool scenes here. So Michael asked Tweener, "Where's the map?" And Tweener's like, "He told you that I had it. Are you dumb? He has it." And now Teabag ate the note, but he remembers the map. So we got C note who sees a RV. C notes, there's a really cool moment. It's supposed to be like an action moment, but it just aged poorly. Where he jumps off the river. He jump out of the river, and he's like, "Okay, well, they're not gonna get my ticket. They're not gonna get me alive," which is kind of cool. People got Sucre, who gets spotted by the bike. Now the first thing they notice is the bike, but then they talk to Sucre, and they realize one of the Fox River 8. So then Mahone is working super hard. Mahone do next to nothing here. Next to nothing, which is great. He spent his time watching how every single inmate that I've been seeing, they're all directing themselves towards a place. And you know that DB, when he was arrested, guess what? Just thought you should know before you go to Washington. What? That's tough. That is tough. Holy shit, I forgot about that. So yeah, so basically, you see that they're all going to places that they know that they didn't have the money. So now, they think that DB could have been the thief. So the father of Tancredi is like, "Yo," and this is super important. This is super, super important. The father of Tancredi, he's Governor of Tancredi, realized there's something going on. And he reviewed the file of Lincoln. Remember his friend, which is the guy. This is important. There's a friend that he trusts, and his friend, which is the one that Sarah calls when she's in trouble, tells him, "Don't ask too many questions." Now Mahone is here, and this is super important. We see this, and we see there's something beneath it. Now, Michael will start asking questions about Mahomes. And one of the questions he's gonna ask is to the wife, "How does he feel mentally?" And she said, "I don't know. I'm scared of him. Since he has a garden, he spends time in the garden. It's bad." So the guys are finally there. The guys are finally to the place that they were supposed to go. Now, do I have time? Yeah, I have time. Just gotta check out something. Because I might not have time. You wanna have to check? I have to check if my battles have started. I don't think there's some tonight, but still. Still.
Mais c'est le même, le gars, c'est pas grave, je vais tout vendre ici, le gros, puis je vais recommencer comme je te dis, acheter une 15 de billets par jour, je me suis la gueule, avoir l'air d'un mongol, mais tu sais que le monde aime ça.
Ah, t'es pas obligé d'avoir l'air d'un mongol. Est-ce que tu regardes, pogne-toi quelqu'un, puis pogne-toi avec comme je me pogne avec Charlie? Moi, j'aime pas Charlie, on s'aime pas pour vrai. Ça marche. T'as-tu quelqu'un que t'aimes pas pour vrai sur la plateforme que t'as le goût d'envoyer chier à répétition?
Non, mais j'ai pas le goût de faire ça, moi. C'est pour ça que j'ai pris une drop. C'est parce que j'envoie picher personne, je suis tanné de...
Well, we have to go, guys. And we have 13% here. So this is pretty good. We'll do episode 6 and... shit. Yeah, okay. Number 6, I guess. So, I love you guys. I might be doing some later on today. But, yeah, I'm gonna have to to start doing more because I have to watch 4 hours and a half of Prison Break, but I have to recap 4 hours and a half per day. So I love you guys. Take it easy. Sorry about this. I have to go, but hey. Don't blink, it's your blink with another Tower Talk, another precisely Tower Talk. So we did a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful upgrade, which is the lab. Now in the lab, what you know what's insane? They just made it so much easier. So the labs with the cash, they do the you can how can I say this? I'm tired. You can do the lab queue. So the lab queue, why is that important? Is because the first couple of labs are ridiculous. They're 14 seconds each. They're 14 seconds each, which is insane. I absolutely adore that. So with the lab queue, it's gonna go faster, and that is pretty much it. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm possibly gonna do some clips, maybe play some Final Fantasy 2. Yeah, play some Final Fantasy 2, and that's just gonna be it. We're gonna be playing some Final Fantasy 2, some Tower, and that's gonna be it. So love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Lost in time. What time is that?
Oh.
Okay. Do. Extra quarter. I'm 90% sure that I did it. Yes, we did. Perfect. So now what I'm gonna do? Super simple. Yeah. Jazzy.
De toute façon, tu vois, comme moi, là, ma marque de commerce, c'est Chaillé. On s'envoie chier, ça pogne. First of all, marque de commerce, c'est des calices. On va faire des chandails, il y a écrit des calices dessus. Tu comprends?
Ouais, mais
tu
c'est...
sais, avec ma tête, partout, ça va être écrit des calices. Pourquoi? Parce que ça pogne. Le monde aime ça.
Ouais, mais le monde aime ça.
De faire vibrer ton monde.
Je sais que le monde aime ça, mais à un moment donné, le goût, c'est long.
Regarde, je te montre que ça n'a pas rapport à parce que j'ai de la haine avec Chaillé. Parce que regarde, je suis en live avec toi, là, puis si je dis à quelqu'un, guys, y a quelqu'un qui est capable de me pitcher 1000 points, il y a quelqu'un qui va le faire, tu comprends? Le monde apprécie, il aime ça, ce que je fais à cette heure. J'ai trouvé ma façon de faire.
Vas-y.
Max connaît ça. Si moi, je veux un Audi avec des calices.
Vas-y. Prenez ton 1000 points, vas-y. N'as-tu un qui est capable d'y envoyer une galaxie, voir s'il a raison?
Ben, gang, montrez-y qu'on est capable d'avoir une galaxie, là.
Ouais, je ris en temps d'arnaque si t'en as pas, mon gars.
Ça se peut, j'en ai pas, mais comme ça se peut fort bien que j'en ai une. Gang, montrez à Zach que c'est...
Now we're reaching 30 pretty easily, which is great. Okay, I'm just gonna focus on the tower, I guess. watching some TikTok battles and focusing on the tower. You know what? There's worse way to spend a day.
The doctor, but he hasn't arrived yet. And the two...
Shut up. Non, c'est pas vrai. C'est Wario.
Comme un cupcake, tu viens dire au monde de s'abonner des abonnements parce que t'es un pro. Ta gueule.
Qu'est-ce que tu me dis là? Gang, premier cadeau x3.
Premier cadeau est x3. Let's go, on passe ça, gang. Let's go, merci, Patou.
Ouais, man. Correct, il est bien là-dedans, man. Il est bien, qu'est-ce que je te dis?
Le monde
Gang,
m'insulte,
premier
mais
cadeau x3, là. Faut pas qu'on laisse monter ce style-là. Merci, Caro.
Ok, Fanny, arrête de
Merci,
parler.
je t'aboute. Merci, Laurie. Bon, let's go, je t'aboute, esti. T'es toi.
Fanny t'a dit que t'étais pour le faire, là. Là, faut que tu le fasses, on a pas le choix, on a besoin de toi.
Go, tabarnak. C'est le même, ça marche, shit, esti.
Ok, puis mettons, toi, quand t'es avec d'autres mondes, t'en fais-tu de l'argent?
Avec quoi?
Quand t'es avec d'autres personnes, mettons, tu fais-tu du cash?
Bah oui, ça dépend.
Patou!
Ouais, ça dépend, man.
Non, je suis pas là à faire. Ok, gang, dans le x3, je veux qu'on active ça, puis je veux que ça parte. Je veux que ça devienne mal.
Ben, c'est ça, ça.
Il peut pas, mais là, ça serait apprécié. Ils jouent l'autre bord, eux autres. Ils se gênent pas Doudidou, fait que tu te gênes pas toi non plus, Chris.
Rapid fire. Hmm.
Un autre affaire aussi, on pourra plus dire, hey, salut, on pourra plus dire genre, ah, 3 roses, il va falloir dire 3 points.
Ah ben.
Puis on pourra lancer les cadeaux, on va pas dire les points, mais plus les cadeaux. Hey, gang, il manque 5 et pas fois 5, ouch.
Ah, tabarnak. Ok,
Fois
gang,
5, fois 3,
gang, faut en profiter dans le x3, là, pour qu'il
c'est ça, gang, fois 3,
nous décolle ça comme un. Ok, au moins, on va rentrer x5. Aïe, 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 aïe. Ok, gang, x3 ici, là.
Profitez encore du fois 5, gang. Ah, pas de numéro!
Aïe, aïe, c'est quoi la prank, ça?
C'est exact, t'es out of the game.
Ouais. Ça va pas bien, là. Gang,
C'est
ça.
malade, gang. Eh, vas-y, traite là.
Gang, ça va pas bien.
Là.
Ça va pas bien. Ça va pas.
Qu'est-ce que tu faisais du RP, man? Donne-toi du temps, tu vas back up track, mais ça va te prendre un peu de temps, c'est normal.
Ça va pas. Oh, shit.
Comme un gars, demain.
Parce qu'on se détruit le cul, man.
Hey, il y a une autre règle aussi qu'il va falloir que tu comprennes sur TikTok. T'auras plus le droit de mettre de la musique et tes sons, des soundboards, faut que t'enlèves ça.
Ouais, je sais, ça a l'air de prendre la musique.
C'est fini. Tu pourras plus mettre de musique.
Comment ça?
C'est les nouvelles lois qui s'en viennent, des.
La merde.
Ça va être ça.
Calice.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Vraiment, des petits chats masquages.
On a une musique. On a un, sinon.
Ouais, TikTok faire la vis en tabarnak, gang. Ça sera même pas drôle.
Ok, là, gang, là.
Mais c'est comment?
Intéressant.
T'es rendu n'importe quoi. T'es rendu n'importe quoi la marque sur la plateforme. Fait que TikTok sans la vis, c'est normal. Hey gang, moi parce que Laurie pis je suis tanné de. Je t'ai écœuré ou je suis tanné d'entendre les autres dire. Je suis à bout de TikTok. Pis Laurie sont très forts, sont capables de nous péter ça s'ils veulent. Fait que faites
Good.
non, on pourra plus demander de cadeaux. Il va falloir dire, gang, il me manque 3 points. On pourra plus dire le nom du cadeau.
Gang, 10 000 points.
I'm dumb. I discovered the second. I did. I'm so dumb. I got a times 2 and I didn't use it.
Tu vois, ça en a un. C'est comme, merci, je t'abonne, merci, Bruno.
MVP Patominou, d'un gars avec un marteau. Merci Doudou. Merci Tristan, merci Jess, merci Monitaut. Merci Doudou. Je sais pas c'est qui Doudou, mais merci Doudou. Merci Azimut. Merci beaucoup. Merci les tapoteurs. Ah ouais, on en repart une.
Dans le fond, c'est peut-être enculé. Ben, frère.
Non, fait que est-ce que ça a rapport, Charlie, ou pas?
Ah, ben là, calme-toi, là, c'est une game à du cas, là.
T'en veux-tu un autre Antica encore?
Penses-tu que tu serais capable de faire 150 gars avec moi à soir?
150 là, je ferais même pas ça contre Charlie, dès que tu m'en demandes.
Ben là, les 80 écoutes pas.
Ben, je penserais pas, là, tous les gros gunners que j'ai d'habitude sont pas là à soir. Mais, ben, en fait, j'ai Doudou, j'ai Patominou qui sont forts, Doudou, Tristan. Les 3 plus forts que j'ai présentement. Sinon, d'habitude, j'ai Tommy Gang Gang, j'ai Samouraï, j'en ai une chier, là. Je pourrais t'en nommer plein, mais qui défoncent des culs.
Gang, premier cadeau pour trouver ça.
Merci, Patominou! Premier fois 3.
Là, gang, le tabarnak, là. Si on se fait encore dans le match de Galice.
On aime ça contre Choyon, c'est un peu de Zach, c'est juste pour ça. Tabarnak, calmez-vous d'air. Prends pas ça personnel, mais que c'est quelqu'un que tu connais.
Ah non, mais c'est parce que vous envoyez chier, c'est normal, le monde aime ça. Ben normal, le monde aime ça quand on va t'envoyer chier.
Hey, je t'ai envoyé chier, puis j'ai fait des cadeaux.
Non, mais je veux dire, si ça fait un mois que t'envoies chier sur rien tous les jours, c'est normal que t'ailles bien.
En Canadien de Montréal, moi puis le Samouraï, on se parle. Je m'excuse, je sais pas de quoi tu parles, là. Mais by the way, gang, on n'envoie pas chier personne le live, on est en train de jouer. 3 points, c'est sûr que ça fait monter à bête contre Charlie parce que mon n'aime pas. Merci, gang, merci.
Ah, my God! Mais non, c'est ça, le game. Regarde, ça va.
Donc là, ça va nous péter un autre petit coup, quoi?
Va te calmer, là, là.
Mmh.
On se fait des maveux, gang, regarde, moi j'ai rien à dire, gang.
Regarde-moi,
Petit coup, c'est pas mal. Hey, regarde, on a fait un autre petit coup. Petit coup, t'as pas tant, là.
ouais, regarde, là, moi, il manque 2 roses, là, tu sais.
Allez, Machette. Allez, donner ces 2 roses pour le petit coup. Mais c'est parce que Tristan, si tu mets tes x5, faut que tu joues dessus parce que sinon, si t'es pas MVP, t'as pas d'autres x5, t'es perds, c'est triste. T'es donnes aux autres. Let's go, x3, on met
On va pas, là, ici, le tabarnak de calice, là. On peut-tu faire une game, là? Ça, là, tabarnak. Parce que tu viens
Ah,
là,
le petit corgi qui est assis. Ça nous prend un gars, gang, un x5.
Ah ouais, let's go.
viens nous péter des petits gars dans la face, tabarnak.
Ah, hey, quand tu cherches le x5, vous le mettez pas. C'est partout, Minou, mets ton x5.
Bon! Ah, ben oui, si! Bon!
Allez, fais ça, gang. Allez, fais ça, on n'a plus le choix, faut monter ça.
J'ai mettez tous des 5 points, des 5 points.
Oh,
Ouais,
gang,
ben,
on va
5.
I'm sorry, does it feel that way? But
Tabarnak de calice, de Christ.
shit, I died.
Tabarnak de calice.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Les gars, tu vas filer des x5 pour monter. On a un autre x5 dans le beurre.
Mais merci, vraiment apprécié. Merci à toi aussi, le gamin, les étiquettes dégueulasses, là, pis cette affaire-là, là, c'est dingue,
Je sais pas c'est quoi qu'il y a eu, je sais pas c'est quoi qu'il y a eu, mais je sais que nous autres, on a burn 2 x5 dans le beurre. Un bébé lion, ça les rapprocherait avec le x5, mais même encore.
Don't blink, it's your boy Yink in the dark. Don't worry, we still have electricity. We have the 3 towers and we have our 4th right here, right there. So without further ado, this is the behind the scene, of course. We're watching TikTok battle, which is something that I like watching. And today we celebrated my 700 followers. I wanted to have some cakes. I wanted to, some KFC. My mom got me some cake yesterday. I am tired. I'm not making any sense, but yeah. So I think I'm gonna spend the night building the fort tower. It's gonna be the hardest one to build because it's a free to play. We'll be watching battles. We're gonna be doing this. It's gonna be a calm day. Parc Safari.
Il a envoyé ça.
Merci, Biscuit.
Ah, c'est biscuit.
Puis tu m'as envoyé avec Guillaume.
Ouais.
Tout envoyé.
T'es sérieux?
Ouais.
Ok, puis moi je le guide, puis il vient pas m'en voir, ça va être correct. Puis tu commences à m'en là, si beau sale.
Non, non, pour vrai, c'est Georgette. Biscuit. C'est juste parce que c'est rapide.
Puis merci de la
Mm.
C'est pas votre nom parce que vous êtes privé puis c'est pas pour rien, c'est peut-être parce que vous voulez pas que le monde le sache. Merci, tabarnak.
C'est Caro qui a envoyé tout ça, ça pique. Je sais qui c'est Caro, ça.
C'est bon, Anton.
Hey, je m'en allais dire, Biscuit va chier pour vrai, là. Je l'avais pas trouvé drôle.
Arrêtez de faire par exemple.
Non. Qu'est-ce personne, moi je donne du cash, si personne vient me revoir. Toi, tu fais rien, puis tu fais, hey, va chier, Carlis. Ah, c'est Laurie qui a donné ça. Ah, ça m'étonne pas, Laurie est forte, je l'ai dit.
C'est même pas vrai. C'est même pas Laurie.
C'est la seule qui est en gauche quand elle donne des cadeaux, ta gueule, le câble.
Non, il était trois à donner des cadeaux. Puis les trois étaient gauches.
Gang, votre premier cadeau est quoi, 3, je pense que c'est ça. Le monde sont découragés, le monde abandonne.
Merci, c'est quoi son nom, hein? C'est quoi son nom? Merci, Natalia.
Mm. Ok.
Ben, c'est ça. Non, c'est Georgette.
Pour le cœur d'équipe, Biscuit, wouhou!
Merci à Liliane. Mais les
Gang,
gars sont...
c'est à 5, ils font la primo, le 0 follower. Tu sais, quand t'es tellement mauvais...
Tout le monde, let's go!
Ça va être correct.
T'as poté dans les gars, let's go! Pas le temps de niaiser, man. Bang! Petit tabarnak de calice! Et oubliez pas de vous abonner si vous n'êtes pas déjà abonné. C'est petit niaisage. Ah ouais! Abonnez-vous, tabarnak!
Tristan, excuse, ça n'a pas de sens. Hey, allô?
Merci, Val. Désolé, gars, il manque une.
Une. Merci. N'oubliez pas de trouver dans le pantouf.
Merci.
C'est bien correct. Il n'y a personne qui est obligé de donner. Tristan, mets un x5, s'il vous plaît. Merci, ma belle vie. Tristan, mets un x5, s'il vous plaît, il t'en reste un. Tristan, mets un x5, vite! Tristan, x5, allô? Oui, x5, x3, la gang, let's go!
Ok, là, gang, là, c'est le temps d'en profiter, c'est x3. Pas qu'il nous pète avec son x5, là. Tu sais? Hein?
Ouais, on va acheter x5 dans l'heure. Ça fait gérer, gang, 2 games de suite.
Mm-mm.
Hey, il est pas fini, le x5, il est pas fini. Il est pas fini.
Ah,
C'est
c'est
quel?
ça,
Ah, c'est mon enfant.
il y en a rien vite, il y a rien des beaux.
Oh, c'est qui ça? Ah, ben oui! Bon! Merci pour la galaxie, tabarnak!
x5 dans le vide encore. Tristan, carré, tu l'as donné à terre,
Oui, c'est ça, je disais, calme-toi, là, ça comprends-tu? Ah, ben oui, esti! Tabarnak! C'est calissement laid, mais merci, tabarnak, de calice, de crise, de Saint-Cyboire, esti, man!
c'est Laurie, c'est sûr.
Autant de fois, man, je comprends pas. Je comprends pas comment tu fais pour cliquer aussi rapidement. T'as un autoclic, quoi, je comprends pas. Ah, c'est une malade? Mais merci, man, vraiment apprécié, gros. Non, mais c'est
Pas
vraiment...
de toi, j'ai fait un vin. Va m'acheter quelque chose de ce que tu vas manger. Ça, sûrement, je prends ma taille des corps.
Lait, par exemple, man, check ça. Hey, il donne du parfum. Hey, Georgette, calme-toi avec les cadeaux, hein, mais c'est ça, hein. Regarde, tu dis, je suis à Marthe, on s'est jamais vu, ça va être beau, là. Chris, tu t'arrêterais de niaiser, m'amener, tu sais. Peut-être que tu pourrais sentir mon bon parfum, là, Lise. Tabarnak. Il est super laid, tu voulais dire. Il est super laid, mais merci à vous deux pour vrai. Vraiment apprécié.
Ah, arrête de me prêter de prédateur, j'ai rien à dire. Donc, je check ça, je vais te gosser dehors. Je vais te farmer ta graisse, là.
Merci, man, vraiment apprécié, gros. Abonnez-vous sur votre chaîne. Et puis, 3 parfums. pas fin, c'est ça, j'ai tout.
Je le connais, Laurie, je sais que t'es fort en crise et t'es capable. Là. Il est où mon bébé lion à moi? Là? Hein? C'est quand même moi qui t'ai prévenu de quelque chose aussi. Hein? Pense à moi, hein? Tu te rappelles-tu? Moi, j'ai pas oublié. Je t'inquiète.
Je sais pas, Alex. Je sais pas.
Ah, c'est Lamberto, hein?
C'est quoi l'Alberto? Georgette, c'est la sœur de Monique, c'est ça? Regarde ça.
Laurie Lamberto.
C'est Georgette. Puis sa sœur Monique. Ouais, mais Raph, on s'en calisse. Je pense que c'est une vidange, je m'en fous, moi. T'es pas obligé de venir le dire, c'est dans le fond. S'en calisse. De ton avis de mal. Il n'a rien à foutre. C'est moi, ouais, c'est Kev Lapointe.
Pas long, hein, chasse la naturelle, puis revient au galop, là, qui commence à
Merci, Kev, merci.
là, qui commence déjà à renvoyer chier le monde. Merci Tristan, MVP, merci Laurie pour ta galaxie. Merci Vi, merci Kevin, merci Azimut, merci David, merci McGraw. Ok, c'est ma dernière gang, on va voir ce qu'on peut faire avec ça, puis après ça on s'en va. J'ai pas le trou slack, mais tu peux demander à ta mère après que je sois passé dedans comment elle se sentait. Belle femme.
À part, je sais pas.
C'est apprécié, merci beaucoup.
Je sais pas, là.
Okay, good.
Je sais pas. Tu reviendras dans mes lives.
How's it offline?
Mais je dois pas là. Mais bon,
Mais
mais
non, tu parles mal, je réponds aussi mal au monde qui me parle mal, dans le fond. Non, je parlerai pas comme ça aux gens. Si les gens me parlent poliment, comme tu le vois depuis
moi
tantôt.
aussi j'aime mieux de même. Je sais pas pourquoi.
Ouais, c'est un 5% Lamberto. Est-ce que j'allais voir le 42 dans mon live? C'est la première fois que je vois ça.
Avec, c'est juste parce que je l'avais coupé du coche, on dirait un souci de ce bord-là.
Merci pour
Je l'avais
l'équipe
coupé
de
comme ça,
l'ensemble.
genre un peu. Ouais.
Ben oui.
Parce que
Anto!
il y a des fois, je la coupe dans le miroir,
Anto!
puis tout va super bien. Mais il y a des fois, je la coupe avec mon téléphone, puis avec le téléphone, c'est de la merde, ça finit toujours mal. Fait que c'est ça. Ouais, c'est vrai, c'était coupé comme ça.
Merci Tristan pour le level 22 dans mon live.
Non, pas moi.
Félicitations, mon chum!
Je sais pas, man. Je sais pas, man. Arrête de me poser la question, je sais pas, on va lui demander.
Demain, on va être avec Charlie.
Je sais pas,
Ah ouais,
moi.
mon petit frère, déjà, il fait un bébé lion. Arrête de niaiser.
Là, Anto, c'est quoi, là, le problème, là, pourquoi qu'il me fait de même, lui? Il m'a bloqué. Je sais pas, big. Pour une question, ouais, mais ta question, elle peut être la crise de merde.
Merci Patapinas pour ta rose. Nous en manque deux. Gang 2 roses.
Mais non, t'es malade, toi, mon pinch, c'est ça, je regarde.
Ah, puis sort le Universe tout de suite à soir.
Malade, je garde mon pinch.
Toi, gang, amusez-vous. On est là pour s'amuser après tout. La nuit, c'est fini.
Ben non, je sais, c'est pas déjà être heureux.
Oh, Patapinas, c'est fini.
Ben non, là, pas de stress, Anto, mais. Pas de stress, mon big. Ah, sacrément. L'autre, il a vraiment envoyé un bébé lion, big. C'est quoi?
Ah oui.
Oh my god.
I have to start with the interests.
Oh, ah ben oui.
Oh! Oh, let's go! Oh, ben voyons donc! Ben oui, ben oui, my god! Oh! Tabarnak, mon homme! Ben oui, tabarnak! C'est par-dessus le kit au complet, tabarnak! Ben oui, c'est la brève des rouges pour gagne, c'est tabarnak! Est-ce qu'on va de la haute pression, on va tomber dans les pommes, c'est que j'ai chaud, est-ce que je suis en tabarnak, je suis rendu rouge, tabarnak, est-ce que
Ok, ben on peut pas rivaliser, à moins que quelqu'un ait un x5. Je pense que Tommy Gang Gang a un x5. Tommy, mets un x5 s'il te
vous
plaît.
êtes des machines,
C'est quoi
man!
que tu penses
Des
que t'en fais?
fucking machines, tabarnak!
Pas rivaliser ça, gang, ça te prend 1 million, là, ça n'a pas de bon sens. Ok, Tristan, mets-le. Tristan, mets-le. Mets-le, mettez le x5, gang. On y va avec le x5, on n'aura pas le choix.
Tu mets des questions innocentes, c'est normal que le monde te bloque, gros crise de tata.
x5, gang, s'il vous plaît.
Cache, cache.
C'est pas ça.
Voir le gouvernement. Oui? C'est de même que ça marche, je zone cash. Eh? Cache, cache, pas de taxe.
Merci pour le bébé lion. On a essayé, gang, on a essayé. Prends un lion, on peut l'oublier.
Ouais, merci pour vrai.
Ah, quelqu'un de revenu.
À vous deux, les machines de course, hein? Les
je pensais pas que t'allais me prendre autant.
Parce que je savais, mon gars, Alice. Pensais que.
Gang, y a-tu quelqu'un qui a un x5 dans la place? Ça nous prend un x5. Gang, ça nous prend un x5. S'il vous plaît, dites-moi que quelqu'un en a un, sinon on est dans la merde. Un x5, gang, quelqu'un. C'est sûr que quelqu'un en a un,
Je pense.
gang, quelqu'un, peu importe qui. C'est sûr que quelqu'un a un x5 ici. Gang, on n'a pas de x5.
Démonique. C'est ça.
On est dead, on n'a pas de x5. Il va falloir s'en prendre sa prochaine, gang. On est dead.
C'est ça.
Non, on n'a pas de x5. On est dead. Non, mais Tristan ne demande pas à battre.
Gang, ceux-là qui sont dans la bulle en premier, là, si vous pouvez sniper une rose à la fin, là, comme ça nous aide à avoir des gaps. Si jamais, sinon, ben là, c'est pas plus grave, on n'aura juste pas de gaps. Merci, Jonathan.
Mais la prochaine, gang, on va mettre des chances. Ouais, mais là, la prochaine, va falloir jouer le premier x3, puis le deuxième, va falloir monter le score à
Merci,
Natalia,
je pense. Merci, Mélissa, Seigneur, tout le monde qui tapote tous les comptes privés, man. Merci pour vous, vous deux, man. Vous êtes des machins.
Ah, ok, bon, ben, ça se peut que tu m'aides. Ok, gang, le premier x3, là, ton c'est un cadeau en x3 par temps. Puis l'autre Speed Challenge, c'est un autre x3, ça peut faire mal, je t'en sais. Fais-en ici, là, dans le premier, votre premier, il est x3 par temps.
Jody?
Ta gueule! Je te répondrai à rien.
Merci,
Tu m'as envoyé
Natalia.
ça. Tu me poses une question, ça va être beau. Gang, tout est triplé. Le premier, tout est triplé. Ah, moi, je vais.
Merci.
On est là. C'est sûr qu'on se fait pas.
Tabarnak de colis! Merci, big.
On fait pas de
Merci.
poids.
De machin,
C'est
moi.
dans perso, gang, il est trop fort. On fait pas de poids.
On s'envole, quoi? Je pense qu'il veut que je m'envole au 7e ciel avec lui, petit cochon.
Ah, Lamberto, il est fort, là. On fait pas de poids face à Lamberto, mais pas pas ça.
C'est gentil, ça.
C'est pas grave, gang. On a fait un bébé lion dans la ronde d'avant, gang. C'est bien correct.
Mais non, mais le gros, il suffit d'une personne puis t'éclates tout.
C'est Lamberto.
Mettons, Pat, tu décides là, que je perds, là, ben je vais perdre.
Ah, il est parti. Il a juste une game.
Non, mais tu comprends, je veux dire, fait que tu sais jamais, man.
Non, mais
Merci tout le monde avec les roses, tu sais, des machines, man.
tranquille, on est tranquille.
Merci, gang, vraiment apprécié pour moi.
Ok.
Machine de course ici, t'en comprends-tu, man? Ça slip pas, man. Ça slip pas, big. Ça slip pas, pardon. Fait que là, si quelqu'un, je vais en profiter pour en parler, si quelqu'un veut un Volkswagen 2017, là, bien monté, pas une crise d'attache de roue, il est à vendre.
Prends ton vote.
Ouais.
Hey, Caro, je viens de te voir rentrer. Tu m'as pas envoyé ma photo sur Snap, là. Je suis jaloux, je suis triste, j'ai de la peine. T'es censé m'envoyer ton visage.
Ouais, fait que c'est ça. Si quelqu'un veut un Volkswagen, là,
Là, tes tits.
500, t'es-tu 4, oui. Je te
C'est
vends
bon.
un tire, même pas de Nike, juste le tire, juste le rubber. Parce que cette année, Roxy, je fais pas assez de kilomètres pour payer 52 cents par année.
Ah, ben oui, on se fait péter solide.
That's it. Si je ferais plus, si je l'utiliserais, je regarderais plus.
Hey, on peut pas rivaliser. Il y a Lamberto de son bord, il n'y a rien à faire. Il faut péter tout le monde, Lamberto. Il est trop fort. On peut rien faire contre Lamberto, c'est moi qui en plus.
Good.
Il veut péter 5
Suivez-moi en privé, gang, si vous voulez savoir plus pour mon char.
Je sais qu'il faut garder espoir, mais à un moment donné, l'espoir, ça fait pas tout.
Il y a 111 000 kilos.
L'espoir ne fait pas tout.
Quasiment 112. Fait qu'on va dire 112 000 kilos, mettons.
L'espoir.
111 ou 112, entre les deux.
Merci Lamberto pour tes ailes, c'est gentil. Merci, il me fait espérer que les petites ailes à 730 points. Ils m'ont dit à 15-30 gars tantôt. Merci pour les ailes.
Tout seul, il était pas tout seul.
Hey, celui qui t'envoie des packages recoupés de cadeaux d'une claque, c'est lui.
Ouais, mais l'autre, elle a été beaucoup.
Les deux bébés lions que t'as eu,
vais aller t'acheter quoi si tu le vends, je sais pas encore. Je sais pas si je vais me chercher un beater ou je vais me
Ah,
chercher un...
Annick, tu m'as déjà débloqué, ça a pas été long. Follow-moi donc, on vient de te péter le cul après d'Annick, ça te tente-tu? Ah oui, follow-moi back, le clou.
Non.
Follow back, Annick, on va te péter. Ah ouais, ça te
Je
tente-tu,
vais
mon
checker
clou?
ça rendu là. La première étape, c'est de le vendre. La deuxième étape, ça va être de
Annick,
choisir
on va
un char. Puis la troisième étape, ça va être de l'acheter.
On va venir te tendre,
Tu
mon
comprends?
clou. On va venir te tendre, Annick.
Tu vas prendre personne ici, mon homme.
Oh,
Tu
lol.
vas prendre personne ici, mon homme. Il coûte cher, quoi. Il te coûte cher, quoi. C'est pas une question qui me coûte cher, c'est une question que je paye un char 12 mois par année, j'utilise 3 mois par année. Fait que pendant 9 mois, j'utilise pas le char. Puis dans 3 mois, je fais 10 000 kilos. Fait que je le dis ça.
Hey, avant de partir, j'ai une question pour toi, Zach.
Ouais.
Tu peux-tu faire un transfert de contrat?
Je veux pas transférer de contrat.
Peux-tu le faire?
Je sais pas, mais je veux pas faire ça.
Eh oui, parce que si tu le fais, Big, là, ça claire ta dette, t'as plus rien payé.
Non, mais je veux pas faire ça.
Ben, Big, ça. T'aurais pu faire un transfert de contrat ou tu l'aurais pris?
Non, je vends le char, le prix qui me reste à payer. Je vais payer le prêt, puis je donne le char.
C'est la même affaire, un transfert de contrat.
Ça n'a pas la...
Zach, dans les deux cas, tu fais pas de cash, c'est un transfert de contrat. T'as plus rien à faire avec ça après. T'es bien t'attaques. C'est la même affaire. Tu peux-tu faire un transfert de contrat? Si oui, on s'en parlera en privé, moi je le veux, ton champ.
Mais je sais pas, je peux faire ça.
Oui, tu peux faire un transfert de contrat, Big.
Non,
Ben oui. On va
Good.
chez le concessionnaire au TT, c'est moi qui signe les petits papiers. On règle le char. C'est tout.
il y en a qui disent oui, il y en a qui disent non.
Bon.
Ben oui, Rudy, puis je vais pas chaud. Pour l'instant, je suis pas stressé. Mais mes chiffres, ils remontent, là, fait que ça m'inquiète pas, là.
Ouais, mais c'est ça, mais je veux dire, Big, t'auras pas le crédit pour ça, Big, là, pas être méchant, là.
Mais oui, mon crédit est en train de se redresser à côté. Rudy, oui, man. Tu me texteras en privé, puis on ira voir pour les papiers et tout.
Achat de concessionnaire, il n'a pas le droit de vendre l'auto s'il a un prêt. Oui, j'ai le droit de vendre le char. Pourquoi? Parce que moi, je vais vendre le char. Je fais ça tout dans la même journée. Moi, le matin, là, tu viens chez nous à 10h, Big, tu me donnes le cash, je m'en vais en banque, je paye le prêt, là, il me donne le papier comme quoi le prêt il est payé. Je m'en vais à 5 avec le gars, je dis, regarde, je donne à 5, il est payé le prêt, je viens de le payer là, transfère ça à l'autre, il transfère ça, puis tu vas là, à 1 heure, tout est fini, là.
Ben oui, mais Zach, est-ce que tu penses vraiment que quelqu'un va dropper chez vous, te dropper 25 000 $ cash, que tu as déposé, que tu as payé le prix, puis qu'après tu fasses le transfert du char? Jamais. Le monde va faire un transfert de contrat, il a fait Zach, tu rêves en couleur, tu penses qu'il y a quelqu'un qui va investir 25 000 d'une claque dans ton compte.
C'est pas
Ça
25
arrive
000.
pas. Et combien tu demandes?
Ben, ça, j'en parle après. Ben, sinon, le monde
Zach,
se
peu importe, c'est un Volt, c'est un quelle année, un 2017?
Ouais.
Il n'y a personne qui va investir 20 cas dessus.
Ben, il y en a que oui, même.
Non, c'est un TSI, Zach, c'est pas un GTI ou un R. Tu ne le vendras pas de la même façon.
Ça fait rien,
Ça ne se
ça.
vendra pas de la même façon. En plus, tu l'as barouetté quand même ton char. Là.
Pas vraiment, Big. La seule
Zach,
affaire que j'ai faite avec, c'est de la vitesse, Big. C'est pas comme j'ai fait des reculons 1, puis des chevaux boucan, puis des Hawaii Dons, tu sais, juste de la
non,
vitesse. C'est fait pour ça, le char.
hey, le premier vitesse.
Ça fait rien, c'est fait pour ça. C'est fait pour ça.
Mais non, c'est pas fait pour ça. Ton char, c'est un TSI à base. Il est monté stage 2, il est même pas censé.
Ben, de quoi tu me parles, toi? Je suis pas comme si je faisais des patchs à tous les coins de rue, ici, je fais juste de la vitesse.
Mais un char modifié, déjà en partant, quand tu le 1, 2, 3, 4, ça magane pareil ton moteur, et que le monde, ils voudront pas payer. Pour le monde, c'est un char battu.
Puis, ok, gang, est-ce que vous me trouvez qu'il a raison? Que je fasse 1, 2, 3, pas virer, là. Juste avancer.
Good.
Juste avancer, mais je vais porter la vitesse à 6 000 tours au lieu de 4 000. regarde, toi, c'est juste parce que t'es un cave, là. C'est tout ce que t'es, là. Continue à aller à l'école, là. Ben non, Big est monté pour ça. Après ça, ça reste pareil que c'est pas bon pour le moteur, mais il est monté pour ça. Moi, j'ai ça pour les autres, Alex. Donc, autour de 21 000, il pourra pas avoir ça, mais c'est pas possible. Si tout est possible dans la vie, il faut juste trouver quelqu'un qui veut vraiment ton char, Big. J'ai fait 7.5 stage 2, 10K modifié, 24K, ça n'a pas été long de m'attendre. Non, Zach, j'en fais pas d'autres, moi je m'en vais contre l'année. Big, il est même pas là. C'est quoi, il est même pas là? Il s'est follow back, c'est sûr. Ben oui, il est là. Tantôt. Big, il y a 4 personnes. Je m'en vais contre lui, j'ai dit, je partais. Ah oui. Ben, j'ai un mécano professionnel d'inbox gang, fait que j'aime ça, moi j'ai adore ces chars-là. Ah, il refuse mon invitation puis il se met en désactivé dans Nick Bouchemar.
Okay. 30. So what's up with that? Okay. What was do? Kind of bullshit, isn't it? I could do upgrade. Holy! Holy! I am ranked 2 million. 200.
Exact. Dan, le petit con, oui, il veut pas faire de bâton tout de suite parce qu'il vient de partir son rêve. Ouais, ben, c'est plus parce qu'il sait qu'on va le casser, là. C'est plus pour ça.
Tay, what you want, Tay? Insulting me in the DM and then you want to talk? Not sure.
Moi, je t'incite fortement à la descente, Fabio.
I kind of want to get the match interest. Alors, j'attends de 6 bouteilles. Look at the little army coming toward me. Doesn't matter, you're not close enough.
Ouais, Tristan, viens m'écrire en privé sur Facebook. Max P. Forger. Max P. Forger, Tristan. Ouais, Danick, il est rendu à 260 personnes, puis il m'invite pas. Il me répond pas, Danick, il veut pas, il a refusé, puis il a désactivé ses invites. Il a peur. On est à 147 personnes, puis je suis sûr qu'on le fait. Je peux pas l'inviter. Ben, Tristan, viens m'écrire sur Snapchat. Tu vas sur Snap? Tu peux m'écrire là.
Free to play.
Gris, c'est fait. Il veut pas, il accepte pas, il est pas là, je peux pas l'inviter, tabarnak. Il y a 300 personnes qui m'acceptent pas.
Langage, langage.
Ben, je veux pas de pick-up, ça coûte bête, trop cher de gaz, c'est tout malade. Avec le prix du gaz aujourd'hui, jamais. Impossible que je m'achète une Audi, pas une Audi, un pick-up. Jamais. Les pick-up aujourd'hui, c'est pour les millionnaires, oubliez ça. Je vais jamais me chercher un pick-up au prix du gaz, sacrément, c'est 100$ un plein et plus 150$ un plein. Êtes-vous malade?
Ouais, mais ça va pas tous les jours non plus, là.
J'aimerais ça avoir un GTI, Tristan. Honnêtement, un beau GTI ou une Audi S3 ou S4. Sinon, un GTI, ça me conviendrait amplement. Écoute, Tiny, là, c'est pas parce que you feel like a horse now que t'as le droit de demander d'avoir un cheval. Ah ben, fuck you, Danick, man, c'est trop long, je passe pas la soirée à t'attendre, là, ça me tente pas. Mais aller faire autre chose. C'est long, son affaire. Comment ça être long en tabarnak? Pour vrai, là, il y a 300 personnes, tabarnak. Ouais, ben, je veux un GTI. Je m'ennuie d'avoir un GTI. Puis, un stage 2, là, ça serait parfait. Danick, c'est mon manuel automatique, manuel, évidemment. Ouais, mais gang, il s'ignore, mais vous le spammez pas. Faut spammer, Danick. Spammez-le. Max Point t'attend, Max Point t'attend, Max Point t'attend, Max Point t'attend. Arrêtez pas. Je reviens, on va remplir ça.
They don't really tell me when it's finished. Mm-hmm. I've got 1.525K. Ooh, 30 minutes. A bit too long, my friend. A bit too long. Plus, I'm gonna get this. Just ever hitting a free attack upgrade after completing a wave. Just ever hitting a free defense upgrade after completing a wave. Just ever hitting a free utility upgrade. This is the interest I want.
Bon, probablement, faudrait que tu fasses un tour, Rod. Tu me laisses l'essayer. On va dans le chat à Bouchard. Ben oui, en bas de 20 000, ça serait parfait.
Good.
Tu mets ton auto avec ça ou sans? Avec ça ou sans quoi? Ben
Seigneur, c'est rough. Seigneur. I just came in, and people are really. You see that 125 was stupid because this served no purpose. That 125 served no purpose. I wasted it. Oh. Back with Darrow's boys. The free upgrade was stupid. That was stupid.
Well, I want to get a roaring fire in here pretty quick because I want to figure out how much of the snow is going to melt. I don't want to be underneath here when that happens. So whatever's going to melt, I want it to melt before it gets dark tonight so that I can have a nice dry bed to sleep on. Oh, my firewood is so wet. It rained really good before it got cold. We got to prop it all up and get it to dry out before I can use it. All right, we're going to let that fire thaw out in the shelter, get everything warmed up. And I'm real excited to build a forge out here and do some blacksmithing projects tomorrow, but I'm going to need a lot of charcoal. So I'm going to build a charcoal kiln, and I need a lot of wood. Go ahead and start cooking some lunch. I'm getting hungry. Got some frozen salami I want to thaw out. Put that right there. I got some cheese wrapped in tin foil. Slab of soft cheese covered in a big marmalade. Just warmed it up over the fire. Got it already pre-cut into little cubes. A nice Italian salami. There we go. Warm cheese, little salami, big sauce.
Good, good, good. Doesn't matter. Next one would be good. Lifesteal. Lifesteal would be really good. Nice.
Got the wood jammed in there about as tight as I can.
Lifesteal gonna be a nice upgrade too.
I'm gonna try to get as much of that moisture out before I put the lid on. You know, already start to see a lot of steam coming out of the barrel. You can hear the water sizzling in the bottom of the barrel. Not gonna get any charcoal until all that water's gone. Oh yeah, that's really taking good. A lot of steam and a little bit of smoke. Still feels pretty cool in the middle though. Just gonna let that go for a nice long time. I'm gonna be checking on this fire on and off all night long. catching on fire. You can hear the wood popping and stuff, so I think we're starting to get some charcoal on the bottom, but most of this smoke coming out of here is
Okay. We'll do health.
pieces like this are still wet.
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll do all the 14s first. That way they are kind of important.
Get this thing surrounded by coal.
They're cheap, they're fast.
Myself a whole chicken. I'm gonna go ahead and spatchcock this bird, which is basically a way of preparing it so it lays down flat. Makes it cook a lot faster. Just cut either side of the spine and take the whole spine out.
Health.
With that rope. Yeah, we got flames coming out. Still a lot of steam coming out, but look at that. Look at the flames coming out. Once I consistently see flames coming out of the barrel, then I know it's time to put the lid on. Just keep this fire going all
Good,
night.
good, good.
Tomorrow we're gonna have a whole bunch of charcoal. All right, we're gonna go fill this up a couple more times. Make sure we got plenty of water for tonight. It's a long tradition that you have to burn at least one thing when winter camping, and I think it was my water bottle. It's got like a goiter. I set it near the fire to keep it from freezing, and got it a little too close. Yeah, I better take care of that. It's my only water bottle on this trip. Now let's see how the bird's doing. Looking good. All right, let's check on the charcoal.
If I can resist like an hour, we're good, we're cooking.
See, the bottom of the lid is covered in wood tar. Starting to come along. Little jar of gravy here. It's pretty frozen. Warmed up. That's some frozen oil.
Boom.
Got bacon chunks,
Got 'em.
yellow onions and chives fried in a little butter and oil. Definitely overdid the baked potato, but that's okay. Got butter, salt, pepper, chives, onions, bacon, and a little bit of gravy on a very overdone baked potato. It's a little charred on the outside, but the inside's still good. All right, let's take a look at this chicken. Oh, that looks pretty good. Oh, you know it's done when you can just pull the leg off. You don't have to cut it. Oh, gonna try some spicy honey barbecue sauce too. Oh, that's good too. Oh, that gravy is just tangy good. Ooh, I like the spicy honey barbecue sauce. Oh, slow roasted chicken over a fire is hard to beat. That one's good.
Good.
Got a little dessert coming our way. This is a little Australian cookie called a tip ham. And if you bite the ends off, then you can use it as a straw. And all the hot chocolate melts inside. Look at that. The tip ham sign right there. It's definitely feeling colder on this trip. Put a thermometer on the tree over there. We'll go check and see what it says.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
Yeah, it looks like it's about 3 degrees Fahrenheit right now. All right, I'm gonna bring this inside the shelter and see how good of a job I did building this thing. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and just stick it right there on my bed. We're almost 30 degrees, just a little below freezing. It's kind of fun. Look at all the icicles it's made. All right, I'm gonna go grab some wood real quick, and I'm gonna get ready for bed.
Good. What am I missing here?
Use my jacket, clothes.
Range, right?
I'm pretty tired. I think it's time to go to bed.
Yeah, we're missing range. I don't know why.
Good morning. Oh, pretty warm, even though the fire's gone out. My feet are a little bit cold. I need to get up. My hide froze to the log. Oh, there we go. Oh, that burned down pretty good. Can't remember exactly, but I think I built the fire under that barrel at around 3 p.m. and it's 8:30 a.m. right now. So 17 hours it's been burning. I think it's time we crack it open and see what we got. I expect it's not completely done, but we'll see. Oh, the barrel's much lighter. Look at that. That is great charcoal. There's some pieces that aren't done all the way through. This will work. Yeah, it's so light. You can just feel the difference. You can see that some of it down there is still cooking. This seems to have worked reasonably well. I'll let that sit with the lid on while I go make some breakfast. Hopefully it'll cool down a little bit more. All right, let's be making a tin foil
Good.
breakfast. Hash brown, sausage, bacon, and vegetables. You can hear it sizzling already. Let that sit and cook for about an hour or so.
Good. Thanks, speed. There you go. I'll reach that other one. Next time I think it's a tournament. We'll also get our first weapon. Again, first weapon. I would take Black Hole. I would take Death Wave. Not in order. There's no order for that. I would take Golden Tower.
Got my forge and my anvil set up. You work the village by pumping the handle up and down, and that turns this flywheel, which runs the fan and blows air into the coal. Unfortunately, the grease on the forge is frozen up. It doesn't want to work very well right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the fire going, and I think that'll solve my problem. So there's a little tooth right here in this gear. And when you spin the hub, the centrifugal force puts the tooth out, and it grips the inside of this gear and engages the flywheel. There's a lot of grease in that hub, and that grease is cold, and so sometimes the tooth isn't coming out and engaging properly. I think warming it up has helped it work a little better, but it's still got problems. Let's see if that helps. Yeah, that's working. So I got a piece of leaf spring steel from a broken ATV trailer. We're gonna go ahead and heat that up. We're gonna try to turn it into a knife.
Good.
There we go. I'm almost done using up all the bad charcoal. This stuff still works pretty good.
Slack.
Starting to get into some really good charcoal here. Stuff's burning great. I was thinking how I want to replace this with a metal handle. Alright, it'll still work. It's just going to be a lot more work. We'll let that cook for a couple hours. While I get the forge cleared out, I'm going to go ahead and empty it. There's a bunch of coals and ash down there, and the fan won't turn. I need to sit down. This is going to be a while. You know, there's a common myth amongst metalworkers that files should only be used in one direction. Turns out that's not true. Works a whole lot better if you do it in both directions. Wall of my structure caught fire. We'll deal with that. Wouldn't be a winter camp out if I didn't catch my structure on fire at least once. Let's see how these loose ribs are doing. You want to know if they're done, you squeeze the end. And if the meat's pulled off the end of the bone, then you know they're done. And this one is done. This is from the moose I shot this fall. I like moose ribs. Oh. Oh, that was good. It's still messy though. My hands are so dirty. The only clean spots are where I was touching my food.
I don't think you are.
Gotta keep working on this knife. Like the look of that. There you go, one hole done. Oh, it's time for a little dessert. Oh, no mini pie. Nice and warm.
White tree.
Now it's time to harden it. When you get high carbon steel glowing hot and then cool it down suddenly, it becomes harder. So after you quench the knife in the snow, you test it with a file to see if it's the right hardness. I like it. I think it'll work just fine. Well, I'm at a good stopping point for tonight, and I am exhausted. It's really late, so I'm gonna hurry up and get to bed. Oh my god. I'll see you in the morning. We're gonna finish this night.
In the deadly open world of Persist Online, every mistake can be your last. But in a true MMORPG, you're never alone.
Good. Persists.
You're free to go wherever you want, but danger waits around every corner. So, you better get yourself a gun.
Tutu.
Oh, I'm tired. My arms are sore. Look how lazy I am. 8:40 in the morning and the sun's up. The days are getting longer finally. All right, I got a lot to do today. I'm gonna stoke up this fire and get breakfast going. All right, I got a couple cinnamon rolls. I wrapped up in tinfoil. We're gonna go and warm those suckers up. Got some very frozen breakfast sausages. Poured the hot water in my plastic cup. I can feel it crack and do all sorts of weird stuff. Hope you're okay there, Cup. That's the only one I got today. I'm hungry, cold, and thirsty, and this is just tastes a spot. The spiced orange herbal tea is good. Let's try to squeeze another round out of those tea bags. Go for some ketchup or some brown sauce right now. Hopefully I thawed these and not burned them. Ooh, a little bit of both. Ooh, a caramel pecan cinnamon roll. Burned it a little bit right there, but it's still good. Oh, that was good. All right, it's time to get to work.
I'm at tier 24, which is great.
A little bit wonkier than I would like, so I'm trying to improve it with the file. All right, that's about as good as I'm going to get with these tools. Now I need some wood for the handle.
Well, health is important. Attack and health for the main base. And since we're doing the resistance is gonna be both. It's gonna be attack and defense and utility.
I put some water on my whetstone and it froze. I think I better warm up my whetstone first. Well, it's almost noon. I think I'm going to start making some lunch. Look at all this lovely charcoal. It's nice having a big thing of charcoal to cook over. For lunch, I've got a Cornish pasty that I'm going to bake at the coals. It's a handheld version of a meat pie from the southwest of England.
Kick bonus.
Now we gotta set the rivets. This is the sketchiest part. These are just quarter-inch steel rods, and they stick out just a little bit further than the wood. And when you smash them with a hammer, they'll mushroom on the end, and that'll squeeze the wood to the handle, make everything set. But if you smash the wood instead of the metal, you'll split the wood. There we go. Oh, now stand. Looking pretty good. Did reasonably well. No, I baked pretty well, except I missed a spot. Cornish pasties were a traditional meal for the Cornish miners, something they could eat with dirty fingers. I think that's very applicable today. Got beef, carrot, parsnips. Oh, that was really good.
30 again.
Got a little bit of cooking oil. I want to rub it into the handle and protect it, but it's frozen. So we're gonna boil some water.
What should we do? 1,500.
This dead black spruce
Good.
There we go. The knife and sheet. It's a sick little piece of equipment there. I like it. Looks like we're just in time, too. Oh, yeah. Moose stew is done. Oh, that was good. Ah, feels good to have some food in me. This project worked out pretty well. But you know what? I've been out here for 3 days, and it's time for me to go home. But I'm gonna leave the forge out here. Definitely think I'm gonna be back. There I go. Get my forge out of the snow and ice. All right, we're gonna leave the charcoal here. I'm sure I'll need that when I come back. Anvil, yeah, it'll be fine. All right, I think that's it for this trip. I'll see you next video. If you like that video, make sure to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And if you want to see our newest adventures, make sure to click subscribe so you'll get notifications.
Good. I'm at 5 minutes for health. That's good.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and it is a beautiful sunny day here in the Alaskan bush. It's got the
You're gonna be health upgrade.
absolutely perfect weather and a gorgeous day to do some bushcraft and survival camping. Look at these fox tracks right here. Got this fresh skim of snow here from last night. Look at it. Probably 3 sets of tracks right on here. Oh, it's so nice to get out and about on sunny days like this. But it comes with its own set of problems. You can actually go snowblind out here. It's so sunny and there's so much snow. So you get 2 or 3 nice days in a row, you'll get sunburned on your eyeballs. It hurts like the devil. There's a little red squirrel right there. Could have shot the guy, but man, I've eaten them before. They're not that good. Alaskan squirrels are not like the ones down in the lower 48. They're scrawny and stringy and don't taste very good. You must be near a frozen river. These cottonwood trees. You only get big cottonwood trees near water. Oh, here's the river. You see all the snow machine tracks? These frozen rivers become our highways in the wintertime. I'm gonna walk along this river a little bit. Might find a little log jam, give me a lot of firewood. Might find a gravel bar to build my shelter. Maybe some open water if I got nice easy water sources.
See, every level of the health is for health.
This dark, dry, exposed rock on the side of the riverbank is so much warmer than just a few feet over there in the snowbank. It's early morning, but still, just that little bit of sunlight we've gotten so far has warmed us up a lot. By the end of the day, this is going to be really, really pleasant. I'd really like to find a flat, dry spot to build a shelter for tonight. I want it to be near some deadwood, so I don't have to hike forever to get my firewood and materials for my shelter. Check this out. See all of this? Okay, every one of these willow trees has the bark stripped off it. This inner layer of the bark of the willow tree is edible, and it's one of the only food sources you can find here in the wintertime. So all the animals that don't hibernate or migrate out, they eat these willow trees. And this is all done by moose. You can see how high up the tree it is, but this is what the snowshoe hares eat as well. When you get a big patch of willows like this, you're going to find moose, and you're going to find snowshoe hare, and you're going to find the predators that feed off them. The inner bark of these willow trees also contains aspirin, especially if you get a nice green shoot, you scrape off all that green, bitter inner bark, you can suck on it if you have a headache, and it's supposed to help a little bit. But it takes a lot of willow bark to equal one aspirin tablet. You got here some moderately old moose prints. Big pile of moose poop.
Oh.
Yeah, most Alaskans, which animal they're most afraid of? It's not the bears, it's the moose. They can be so nasty, and they're just massive animals, and they don't mind being really close to humans. Grizzly bears usually just run away as soon as they smell or hear you. Moose will sit there and take a fight with you. Check it out, we got some deadwood here. Might be able to do something with this.
Boom, boom, boom.
Tell you what, this might not be a bad place to sleep for the night. Got a flat sandy bed right there. Got some water, some deadwood. We're obviously way too close to the river to build a permanent structure, but I think this might be perfect for just a night or two. It's pretty nice. I'm gonna drop my pack and explore a little bit. Now that's a big fresh moose print right there. Shotguns are a great survival gun because they're so versatile. You can use them for different things depending on which bullets you use. This is a number 6 shot, 2 3/4 inch bullet, great for rabbits, small birds, and squirrels. This is a 3-inch, 1 ounce slug, protect you from grizzly bears, moose. You can use it to kill deer. Just gotta throw that in here since we're seeing all this moose sign, just in case. In a few months, this spot I'm walking is gonna be under about 4 or 5 feet of water, and this is gonna be a fast-moving, 30-foot wide river. When the water all freezes, a lot of these rivers dry right up. Plenty of fuel. There's some good dead trees right there as well.
See, this is perfect. This is one of my best run.
Clear days like this, the temperature fluctuations get huge. It's really beautiful in the daytime, it gets bitterly cold in the night. So I gotta make sure I build a good shelter while the weather's nice. Some more moose prints. See how deep they are? Moose are like 2,000 pounds, so when they step in the snow, they sink right to the bottom. It makes it so hard for them to walk in the deep snow. They really like walking along those riverbanks because it's just so much less energy. There's so many willows around. There's a really good chance moose will come wandering up the riverbank at night. Check it out, we're starting to get pussy willow buds on the willow trees.
Look at this. 95 damage, you kidding me? And lifesteal is gonna be huge.
There's something wrong with me.
The lifesteal is gonna be huge.
An emptiness.
I don't know why I think Chloe Poog is gorgeous.
Sister died, but now it feels like something bigger. Just a void. Or maybe I'm just bored.
$28.
Oh,
Nice little trail snack. It's a Cornish pasty, traditional pastry in southwest England. They're a great trail snack because you can eat them cold and with dirty hands. This is like a pork and raisin one. A little non-traditional.
Look at this. Look at this. We're doing good. No sign of stepping down, and this is number 30. Yeah, sure. Why not turn damage? Okay, so now what you want to do is next on the list, which is Halfregen. Yep.
That is the first butterfly of the year.
I'm such a dumbass. I should have done Econ first. Both health for Gen and health here is super good. Why? Because the health for Gen is going to do a good job when there's in between wave, when there's no enemy. But the health is going to be more important because the health will be the amount of the number of time you can get hit, but also the maximum you can regen. So it's not about having one life. It's not about having one big life. It's about having a life that's constantly restarting. So this is huge. By the way, this is number 29, so we're good.
Warm here on this gravel bar. I can't even begin to describe it here. I need to bust out my thermometer and show you guys. So I've got two thermometers, and you can see right here, the ambient air temperature is about 34 degrees Fahrenheit, just slightly above freezing. But if I put another thermometer here in the sunlight over here on the rocks, check this out. Look at this. On the gravel bar, it is 80 degrees. 80 degrees Fahrenheit. There's a 46-degree difference between the temperature of the air and the temperature of this riverbank. That is massive.
I'll defeat it, no problem.
Right now, but all that's going to change tonight with the sun sets. It's supposed to get down to about 14 degrees.
I should have done Econ first, because it's a bit better.
We can store it in our shelter. I'm going to show you how to do
I did 31? I think I did 31 before. Okay. I got one. Oh, let's do it like that because I'll have to. I'll have health regen 5. Lab is actually super important.
Remember, I've got some straight up juice to turn that ember into a flame.
I don't need a lot of coin, I just need enough to do the lifesteal. Because this is going to be huge.
Nice big bonfire right there where I'm going to sleep. It's going to heat up the ground, store a lot of energy down in the rock. It's also going to dry out the ground, and it's going to make it really warm inside the shelter. Plus, I'm going to boil some water to drink because I forgot to bring any. I leaned over, put that pot on the fire, and a gust of wind blew the flames up in my face, and I think I burned some of my bangs. Whew, smells like it. Well, I got a nice fire going and plenty of room to burn it. I'm going to throw whole logs on there and let the fire cut my logs up for me. Save me some energy. That's good water. This is one of the prettiest spots I've camped in a long time. Love the weather. That's pretty good.
Putting the rock there so the water doesn't go there.
foundation, put our shelter on top of it. If you guys want to see more about this trick, I did a video where I slept out in the snow with only a wool blanket using this trick.
Good.
Well, looks like the sun's about to disappear over the mountain. I've got a nice pile of firewood over by the fire. Just need to get a big pile of tinder so I can start my fire in the morning without having to go look for firewood. But I think after that, we're ready to get some dinner. I'm hungry. The only thing worse than having to get out of your bed in the morning, having to get out of your bed and go look for firewood in the morning. Honestly, that's the best tasting water, I swear. All right, I think it's time to go start dinner. I need a steak stick. Well, I have brought a ton of food for dinner. I've got a massive seasoned steak, got a sweet potato with marshmallows, brown sugar, and butter and cinnamon. It's all wrapped in tin foil. And I've got a bunch of bread dough here. I got some honey butter. Got some honey butter here. Loosen the lid a little bit. Just sit it by the fire like so.
Yeah, the onion butter is something that you use a lot. I mean, if it works, right?
Seasoned meat, honey butter, and fresh bread. They're good things.
That looks good.
Looks pretty good. I think I might need another piece of bread.
After Jen, focus. You're gonna be doing different absolute. I'm just not a fan of it.
Marshmallows, butter, and cinnamon. It's fabulous. Just gotta let this cool down.
I'm just not a fan of it. Fuck it. This is a cash bonus.
Well, that's nice. Bread, steak, and potato. I think I need to wash my hands. My Japanese hunting knife. It was a gift from a friend when I was in Kyushu. It's real shark skin on the handle. It's like sandpaper. Excellent grip. Love this knife. Tell you what, guys, it is warm in here. My legs are cooking. This sand is just hot with the cold underneath it. And I've got the heat of the fire, and then it's just not that cold out here because I'm sitting on this baked sandbar. It's just absolutely great. I can't believe how light it is. It's 8:30 and I can still see outside. It just changes so quick this time of year. 2 months ago, the sun was setting at 4 o'clock. In a couple months, the sun's going to be setting at 11 o'clock. Oh my. I am tired. Oh. Socks are dry, I'm full, I'm warm. I'm just going to go ahead and get my sleeping bag here. It's been a really nice day. Oh, I tell you what, guys, I think I'm going to get a little bit of cold. My nose is stuffy, my nose is scratchy, and I'm just real tired.
Gorgeous.
Tell you what, I slept really warm last night. The air is pretty darn cold, but the ground is just not bad. The cold area have really gone out, but it's just not that cold. It's like a 40-degree ground instead of a 14-degree ground. The rocks just hold the heat really well. Just getting a thawed out, warm spot to set up shelter makes all the difference in the world.
I like that word Todd.
The fire went out, and I was just really good last night.
I learned what it meant with uncrustable.
I'll tell you what, though, I am definitely sick. My throat hurts so bad, and I'm so stuffy, and I'm really tired. I need a sick day. I don't feel good. I'm gonna make some breakfast. I don't have much of an appetite. And just gonna try to build up some strength for the hike home. Well, looks like we got a snowstorm coming in. Whew. Fried smoked pork jowls, wrapped in bread, smothered in honey butter. I'm gonna eat that every day. Oh, that's so good.
And now what do we do?
Yeah, I better pack up my sleeping bag. I don't want to get snow on it.
Heal your tower by the percent of life steal multiplied by the damage dealt to the enemy on hit. And that is huge. Knockback is also huge. Knockback is also very, very huge. However, knockback is not that huge because knockback is not that huge. Why? Because it's only when you hit people. So you have to hit every single enemy, and you have to hit them quick enough for the knockback to make sense. Otherwise, you're just wasting resources. Lifesteal is much better.
It has more to do with what the stone is made out of and less about whether you pull them out of a river or whatever.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I watched I listened to some POD today. It was a while ago.
Well, there we go. That was a good campsite. One of the warmest winter shelters I've ever slept in. We got a lot of hiking to do. Not a lot of energy to do it, so I better get going. Without the sunshine, that open water's freezing up. One thing that can get you stranded in the springtime is you go hiking in the morning when the snow is hard, and it's really easy to walk. And then by the afternoon, the snow softens up and you start sinking down, and then you can't get back. You hike out in the morning, hike back in the morning. He goes to some fresh coyote tracks since this morning. I'm gonna go home and take large quantities of cold medicine and get some rest. And hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you guys want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. And check out some of our playlists for more camping and survival videos. I'll put links in the description down below. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you next Saturday morning. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. We have hundreds of videos just like this. Don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Do 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 do.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm deep in the heart of the Alaskan mountains. I'm using snow dogs, snowshoes, and skis to cross a 22-mile pass in the mountains. I'm building my own survival shelters and camping in blizzards. Equipment's breaking down and my body's getting beat up. I'm not sure I can do this, but I am sure it's going to be an interesting video.
We're gonna do some horror video. It's been a while. This computer sucks.
Snow dog's not very good at going over logs. Sled hitch popped up and you right in the teeth. Oh man, I feel like I tripped a tooth on that. Gotta be careful of my moneymaker. Sometimes when an engine gets flipped over on its side.
Oh, dude, Agent Andy.
So I'm just gonna kind of let this sit here for a few minutes and see if that doesn't fix the problem. Alright, that's it, do the trick.
Okay. So you were broke. Cash per wave, that's good. In my opinion, these are the more important, the most important.
Roadhouses all along the trail. The mushers would use them to get supplies and a hot meal and shelter from the storm. Oh man.
Now we're watching the TV, so it's better. You gotta put that puppy at 1.5 because you guys are complaining when I put it at 2. If it's good enough on Netflix, it's good enough here. Okay, good. Okay. I'm gonna put it to the perfect channel. Tomorrow, full day of rain. If I can focus on the tower, tomorrow I might do it till 1,100. I'm thinking 1,500, but I don't know. It is a bit exaggerated.
They cut away the sides every so often. The snow will settle into a smash those noise.
Still good for strength. Speed is not bad. Boom. Been a while since I sleep on the couch. I think I'm gonna sleep on the couch tonight. It's comfy. My father used to sleep on the couch because he had digestive problem. Because I love him, I did the same. My apologies. And then it became a habit. An habit. because it became an habit. I started doing it more and more and more and more. How much is a lifesteal, by the way? 0.29. The lifesteal maximum is 4%, so it's not that bad. Good. Lifesteal will take care of the rest. Boss coming in, and I'm not fully healed. But again, I think we finished at 30, so that's not bad. Yeah, cash per wave. Okay. Lifesteal. It doesn't matter if we use a lot of coins, because next is coin per kill.
I've got room to sit down, cook, sleep. This is perfect. It only took me 4 hours to make this thing, which is a lot less time than some of my other snow shelters. Oh, it smells so good. A beautiful chicken mango curry.
You know what I feel like doing? That's a Freddy. It is on Netflix right now. Let's watch this video and then we'll watch the Five Nights at Freddy.
Oh, that was good.
Oh shit.
If you're someone that suffers from having sensitive teeth, but you want them whiter, I recommend Sensodyne Clinical White.
And they lived sweetly ever after.
There's a better way to make changes to the work schedule. Try When I Work.
Over the past 20 years, RV Canada has helped thousands of
RV! Not RV.
memories you can only find under star-filled, wide-open skies. Find that road that takes you to your lifetime memory with RV Canada.
Of course I moved everything and I didn't move the controller. Where are you, controller? You're supposed to be close by. We just clean up the couch to eat, to sleep. Luke is eating, not me.
Check for leaks, put the hot water bottle in my sleeping bag, get all nice and toasty. I'll tell you what, this is just one of the best snow shelters I've ever made. There's a couple key features that are really important to keeping you warm. First off, you don't want your sleeping area to be the lowest point in the shelter. The cold air tends to collect at the bottom. Another thing is you want to make sure your snow shelter has lots of corners. You don't want to allow the wind to blow straight into your snow shelter. Additionally, when you do have a corner, make a little extra room so when the wind comes down, it goes past the door instead of being funneled into the door. Likewise, on this end, I've got two entrances so that if the wind blows crosswise, the wind continues through the shelter instead of getting funneled down into the shelter. I'm gonna get a chance to really test the shelter out. It's supposed to be a pretty good snowstorm tonight. We'll see what happens. Looks like I had some snow on my face. The snow here is really soft. Hopefully it'll freeze really good tonight. Then my stairs won't fall apart. The type of quality of the snow really affects how much energy it takes to build one of these shelters. This was really easy stuff to work with, so things went really fast. I moved a lot of snow in just 4 hours. The inside of the shelter is about 5 feet wide, and the roof is a little bit over 6 feet tall. So the very back of the shelter to the mouth is 11 feet. I had to move about 230 cubic feet of snow to excavate this part of the shelter. So at the bottom of the entrance to the top of the snow berm, it's a little over 10 feet deep. But the original surface of the snow was about 8.5 feet deep. The distance from here at the top of the stairs to the back of that wall is about 17 feet. Plus there's a know a lot of people have wondered whether or not these snow caves will fall down on you. And honestly, I don't know. We'll test that out tomorrow. Oh, Lordy. Oh, nice and warm. Oh, yeah, get up and make some breakfast. Oh, look at this. Got a lot of snow last night. Oh, yeah, that's got to be at least a foot. Consequently, the roof is sagged a little bit. It's about an inch or two shorter. I'm having to hunch over a lot more than I did last night. Snow caves will actually do that. They'll sag quite a bit over time. If you're going to use them for more than one day, often you have to redig out the roof. If you're a bit claustrophobic, it can make it hard to sleep at night knowing that the roof is slowly sagging over your face. All right, let's see if I get my pants. Oh, my pants are frozen.
Good.
Steel cut oatmeal and sliced spam for breakfast. All right. The steel cut oatmeal's so good. Got some butter in there, brown sugar, raisins, a little hot spam to go with it.
A new soul. No, I'm sorry. I'm not doing this. I'm doing Quaker waves.
Not bad at all. All right, well, I'm gonna clean this place up, and then we're gonna go explore outside. We got a lot of snow out there. All right, let's go see what it's like outside.
More quaints. I need a basic econ. Oh.
It's a proper little snowstorm up here. It is really snowing. All of this fresh snow will make the avalanche danger go through the roof. Luckily, we're not in any avalanche zone, so we'll be okay. Above the ceiling right here, the snow's pretty thick. Yesterday, I could see light shining through that corner of the cave, which means there's less than 2 feet of snow between the ceiling and the surface of the snow. You kind of see what I mean right here? There's this blue color. That's light shining through the snow right here. You can see that's about 2 feet of snow. So I'm really curious to see whether this roof can stand up to 200 pounds of me jumping up and down on it. I couldn't feel any movement. Yeah, I mean, it looks perfectly fine from here. Well, this one hasn't collapsed yet, but all snow caves collapse eventually. All right, I think it's time to get out of here. Oh, look how deep the snow is.
The meter could be good.
It's probably 2.5 feet of fresh snow since yesterday. I got a sneaky suspicion that my car might be very stuck when I find it. I think I got some digging to do. Yeah, we got a good solid 2 feet of snow. Now I got about 100 yards of unplowed road to go. That's gonna be tricky.
Good.
Got absolutely no visibility. Don't need visibility unless we can drive somewhere. Hey, not bad. I got like 75 feet with that. Let's dig it out and try again.
SpongeBob.
Now I take my snowshoes and veer past the plowed road.
Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, that's a long way to go.
Yeah, just focus on that health for the last one.
I was getting a
Might die in one more.
I kind of smelled this burning smell, and now only 2 of the wheels are spinning. I think I boogered up the all-wheel drive. Got a gentleman in a big 4x4 pickup who might be able to help get me out. That's pretty sick. Oh, I'm about to go for a ride. Oh, we're doing it.
Good. Now that we have the labs, we don't need to focus as much on the...
If it wasn't for that, I would have been here for a long time.
We don't have to worry that much about the...
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Oh, fancy not good. Well, guys, I made it back safe and sound, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more outdoor adventures from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. And check out our playlists, including our winter camping playlist and our camping adventure playlist.
Good. So when you have the lab, you don't need to worry as much about the coin, because the coin in itself will work over time. So before you had the labs, the workshop, they work as right here, right now. The labs work over time, but you don't need to worry as much. Both need the coin, both are fed by coin. So your job is to manage the coin in between the playthrough and the labs. However, once you have the labs, you don't have to worry as much about the workshop, because the workshop will be used more when you play versus when you're AFK. You know what I mean? Freaking. There's so many ads for king shots. And ultimately speaking, I don't mind, but the game is kind of predatory, so I do mind a little bit. Ugh. So now you know what I'm gonna do? Fuck that. We're watching Five Nights at Freddy. We're watching Five Nights at Freddy. You guys are excited? I am excited. Netflix. This will get. Hey, the hero. Come on, Netflix. You got this. You got this. Come on. Problem with the Roku TV, which is what we're going to be watching Netflix on, is that there's no 1.5. Guys, I have to go. One of the phone closed. I'll be right back.